night, piss bored. I'm drinking this, picked up from Marks and Spencer's. It's not bad, £6, 750ml, port barrel aged London Porter, Greenwich, Meantime Brewery. I was watching Tony Howard earlier on. He was messing about on here. I thought, I'll give it a go. It's quite nice. For £6, it's a bargain, really. Just a bit of an amped porter. Nice fineness to it with the port barrels that they've used. Just gives it that little bit more. All 2 viewers. I think I've been there good chat. I think. Yeah, fucking, I don't know. I have sent you a link, Craig. So I'm guessing you can't access it, mate. I'll try and do it again, but yeah, I can see what happens. Yeah, the missus has gone out for a meal with her family. My kids are watching a film. So I'm sort of more or less home alone in my conservatory with a beer. Anyway, yeah, this beer, Greenwich Ale, is brewed using 7 different malts by the Noontime Brewery and then aged for 6 months in porter barrels. It is then blended with London Porter, giving it great flavours of oaken berries. 6% ABV. I think it'd be a bit higher being a barrel aged beer, but it is what it is. Like I say, it's nice. It's nice. It's been years since I've had that London Porter. I know. I used to really like their chocolate porter. I used to really love that. I don't seem to see it on the shelves anymore now. This is weird. I know I've only got 2 people looking, but that's fucking weird. I so much prefer our community chats than this. This ain't right. Watching. Could they send me something? Because my chat box is open here, but I've got nothing coming up. Just to make sure if it is on or not. What is that? Go. Back in a minute. Hmm. I'm just going to hang on and just see if anyone else does join. If not, I'll just switch off. Okay. Like Craig's just sent me a message saying he's trying to download the Hangout app. So yeah, I'll just bear with him for a bit, see what happens. I've just seen all the messages come up now. Yeah, let's see from the beginning. Yeah, anyone can join, Rory, if you are watching, mate. I've just got no stuff come up on here. There's no messages that come up on my screen. Rod, no, nothing's happening, mate. I'm just pissing about on it on here. If you are watching still, Rod, I will send you a link, mate. Yeah. Don't think nothing's happening, guys. Okay, let's see what happens. Hey.
Hello, mate.
Hey, old mate. How are you?
Yeah, all good. That was a bit of a mission, that was.
Well, you know, it's a pain in the arse, mate.
It's not that, I
This
just
is
had
not
no room
around it.
on my phone, so I had to email myself with a load of photos and today's reviews and stuff, so... Anyway, I'm in the Ravensgate Arms and Ramsgate, so... Can you hear me? I don't know, it seems to have frozen.
Yeah, you seem to be alright, mate, this end.
Yeah, you've frozen. You're like that with a beer, so...
Okay.
I've got a can of this. I've got 2 in the fridge at home, but I've got so many beers at home at the moment. I've had a few days off because I've not been feeling that great.
Okay.
So it's the first time I've had it, so I'm gonna crack on with it now.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any reviews of it. I've heard mixed opinions of it, but
Yeah, I've had it.
yeah, I saw. Well, I see you've done a review on it. I haven't watched it yet. I don't like watching reviews before I do them myself. If I know I'm gonna have them.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. I normally look at it after I've done the review.
Yeah, yeah, the same as me. And I got the hot whiff off that just like a foot away. Then
Yeah.
quite nice finger ahead, isn't it? It's all right. Or I think come the review, I'll probably do a gamma ray. This like dual, and because people know what gamma ray is now, and then they can trying to compare it to something people know. Excuse me.
It's nice that it's going to be core range as well.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't too worried about it. I wasn't worried about getting it
Yeah.
first, all that kind of thing. Doesn't bother me, all that. Get it first. At the end of the day, if people want it, they're going to go and buy it. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it's nice. It's not bad, is it? Yeah, I probably won't be on long anyway. Hi, Rod.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, just probably beer, I expect.
What time is it there?
It's like 8:45, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
In the evening. Yeah. I take it you're obviously well out of the way of any breezes at the moment. I'm live in a pub, Rod. So
Oh, are you? Okay.
yeah, in the UK. So it's like, if I go through there, you probably won't hear me. It'd be too loud. So
Got you.
I'm just like, I've got my little tripod set up, and my phone's charging on this,
Okay.
and I've got my earphones in,
You
tucked
got
away
it.
in the corner. Tucked away in the
Craig,
corner. You know?
listen, mate.
You have anybody like looking at you like, what are you doing over there?
Yeah, I don't care.
Cheers to that.
Yeah, doesn't bother me. I don't care. What are you doing? You know, so I'm like, it's like, why are you in a pub? Why are you drinking at home?
Is there a lot of people in there, Craig?
Yes, you know, I could do a little tour if you want.
Go on then. Let's have a
This
look.
would be quite amusing. How many weirdos will come up to me now? Right, okay. It's a bit dark though, that's the only thing I'm worrying about. So here's the board. You probably can't even read that. So, multiple links already. So here's the bar. I'm actually walking forward here, so this is like, there's kind of a bar and music going on over there. It's very loud and dark, so. But anyway, let's have a feel not an idiot for one day. I don't mind if I'm sitting down doing it, but when I'm walking around doing it, it's like
Yeah.
you're attracting attention. I don't like that.
Yeah, I've done a few. I don't know if you guys saw those videos. I've done a few, and I've had actually people wanted to get into the video.
Yeah. I don't mind it so much if I'm not doing like a review in a pub for a beer. But if I'm just doing like a Periscope, I don't care. I was like, you know, you're online now. And they're like, okay. And then they normally fuck off. So
They're not supposed to be there.
yeah, it's like, okay then. I've had it before in Weatherspoons in London. It's like, are you talking to your missus? Like some couple of girls come up to me, talking to your missus. I'm like, no. I'm like, okay then. And they're all right after that. That's all that about. Anyway. But yeah, I'm on the this. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's a Beavertown, new Core Range Beavertown beer, Rod.
Okay, I haven't heard that one. How do you?
Lupoloid, is it? Dean, I can't pronounce it. I'm useless. It's an IPA anyway. Some lupinoid, fucking whatever. It's 6.7%. So
You would know something funny. I thought your name was Kent.
yeah, no, it's not my name.
But then everybody started saying Craig, and I'm like, wait a second, he lives in Kent, but his name is Craig.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. It's all cool. I know.
So you live in Cincinnati, don't you, Rob?
Yeah, Cincinnati area, yeah.
Yeah, so you're Cincinnati then. We'll call you Cincinnati, eh?
But I always see it. It's my first time
call you Sin.
When I first started watching your reviews, I would say Kent all the time. I was like, wait a minute.
That's all right.
Everybody's calling him Craig.
That's all right. Rob mentioned that. He goes, I love the way he calls you Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cool. It's whatever. Call me what you want, within reason.
Just call.
Yeah, just whatever. You know? Don't bother me. It don't hurt me. So
I was drinking this earlier on.
Greenwich Ale.
Yeah.
Nice. Barrel aged.
Yeah, big 750ml bottle. I got it from Marks and Spencer's. Beautiful stuff for £6. Can't knock it.
M&S. Oh, wow.
Barrel aged in port barrels.
Excellent.
Very nice.
Nice.
I'm actually drinking the Stone Go-To IPA. So.
Oh, right. That's a big can. That's a tall boy can as well.
16-ounce can. Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
But,
we only get the 330s over here from Berlin, so the only bigger one we get is that arrogant. Is it the arrogant bastard? I don't know.
Arrogant bastard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is light though. This is only 4.8 ABV, so not too heavy at all.
That's all right. It's cool.
We're starting to get more tall boy cans over here, though, aren't we, Craig?
Yeah,
In the
it's,
UK now.
it seems that way. Obviously, juice box. I think that was the trend from there, and then
Yeah.
I think Cloudwater are going to go that way next month.
Cool.
So
What, in tall boys?
apparently so.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't know how it worked with a double IPA, but like 9%. But we'll see how that goes. But
Yeah.
and how much will that cost as well?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
You're going to be looking. It's got to be over the £5 mark. It's got to be on it for a
Yeah,
can of that.
I'm guessing it's. I don't know. It's difficult to say, isn't it?
Yeah,
you
because
never
I know
know,
all the Evil Twin stuff. That's anything from sort of £4.50 to £7 for a can.
It varies a little bit depending. I mean, I paid £7 a can when I was in Leeds, but then it was the first time I saw it. Then them two, the Biscotti Break and the Even More Jesus.
Even more Jesus, yeah.
The first time I saw them, I was like, I don't care if I'm paying £1 more. I'm just buying them because that's the first time I've seen them. So it's like, at least I know I've got them. Because I could like go through the whole trip in Leeds and not see him again, and then I just get them. So they're sitting in the fridge.
Yeah.
So I've got some nice winter beers coming up, so that's good.
Yeah, I just picked up more beers today. I didn't mean to, but
same as me, mate.
They were on sale.
I seriously, I'm buying more than I drink at the moment. It's just mad.
Yeah, my whole bottom fridge is layered with beers, and I got some in the basement still. So it's like
I don't know what to do. It's like,
well, you gotta drink them.
I mean, I've got a rucksack here, and I've been to a few breweries, and I've got some classics. More summer beers, really, but I could probably age them until next summer. It's not a problem because they're not that style of beer. While I'm here, right, I've got that.
Oh yes.
That's a 7% Lambic. So that doesn't matter. I can age that for a few years or whatever. It just goes on like things like that. I've got this. I haven't seen it before. It's a 6% Grand Cru. The light shit here, mate. So.
Oh, Rodenbach. Oh yeah, nice.
I think it's about £3. It's like that's a bargain.
Yeah. Well, you guys get McKellar out of Denmark, there, right?
Yeah, we get them out.
Yeah.
So one of my stores here, they were closing them out. They were selling them for 99 cents a can.
How much?
99 cents a can.
Is that for a big can or
12-ounce can? 99 cents. So
Wow.
usually here they're about $3 to $4 a can. So it was like, okay, scoop off the shelf, put them all on the cart. I mean, that was a steal.
That's cheaper than water.
Yeah.
That's another one I got is from Burning Sky.
Oh, I like Saisons.
I've seen quite a few reviews of that lately. Yeah, I'm not sure if Harry's done that.
I don't know. I've got that's 3 I've showed you. I haven't got loads, but I've got. Oh, this is a classic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Saisons de Pont. Yeah.
So that's like it's got a best before like July 2018. So I mean, these are beers that I'm not really that fussed about when I get to do them. And this is one of my local breweries. It's more of a seasonal thing. It's from the Goodies Ales out in Herne, which is about 5 miles kind of northeast of Canterbury in East Kent. This is a Goodie Ale. This is Good Harvest, Goodie Ales, Good Harvest.
What's that? Bitter.
Yeah, it's a green hop, Kent green hop ale. I think,
Cool.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bitter. But it's a seasonal thing, so I'm going to do that very soon, actually. I think
I've
that's
got
it.
a-
Apart,
I've got a question to ask you, Craig.
okay.
With you sort of knowing quite a bit about Shepherd Neame and stuff, I had
Kind of.
1698 beer the other day.
Yeah, I saw
Now
your
is that
Instagram thing.
yeah? Is that just like a repackaged Bishop's Finger?
I think it's no, it's not. No. Bishop's
No.
Fingers. Bishop's Fingers it's a kind of a beer on its own. It's a core range beer, as is that
Yeah.
beer, the 1698. They're both separate beers. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've had both. I
yeah,
just couldn't recall.
No, they're both core range beers. They're two different beers. Yeah. It's easily available. I can walk down about
Yeah.
half a mile and
All the
get
offices
a
and
Shepherd Neame.
markets
There's a Shepherd Neame pub to about half a mile from me now, and it's always
Okay.
behind there. It's
Yeah.
throughout the year. So
I don't mind having them sort of beers now and again though. They're nice and traditional and classic, you know.
I'm getting more into them, to be honest. All these kind
Yeah, I mean,
I don't get me wrong. I like stuff like this.
Yeah.
But I still like to
Yeah.
keep it where I come from all the time, and cask and stuff.
Hmm.
I think cask has
Yeah.
got more of a place for me personally in the winter months, and then I've said it before, in the summer months go on keg because it's a lot colder. So, but yeah,
Mm.
this is lovely though.
yeah, I you know, rough with the smooth, isn't it? Like you just said, you hit the nail on the head there, saying about, we're all craft geeks, but
Yeah.
it's just nice to now and again just have something a bit normal,
Well,
offensive.
yeah, whatever normal is, but yeah, but I'm not normal.
So good luck with that.
Yeah. I
All right,
just
non-macro then. Is that a better way of putting it? Non-macro.
yeah.
If macro's normal, I don't want to be normal.
No.
No. I mean, not non-macro almost brings craft beer together with camera. So, but then
Yeah.
I think both parties are in agreement with what unnormal is. So
Yeah.
I like being controversial. I just don't care though. It's beer. Just drink it. If you like what you like, that's it. There's too much politics in life, so you don't need it in beer.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I think I'm done with North American adjunct lagers. They're just.
Oh,
I got
It's the
a
same
lot
the
of,
world
I got a
over,
lot of
man.
friends that do it for their reviews. I'm like, I don't even want to do it anymore. It's like they're not that good. It's like,
I might do
how
a
good
shit
can you
beer.
possibly do it?
Yeah, I might do a shit beer review week and do all these beers and get them out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for a laugh. Just
Yeah.
like if I'm,
I mean, you
I've
can. I think all.
I've been.
Well, go ahead,
We've
Dave.
got like an Eastern European supermarket near me, and they've got a range of beers that I've never seen before. About £1 a piece, Sevaturis.
What?
Now, it's owned by Carlsberg. It's a Lithuanian brewery. It's owned by Carlsberg, but the beers that I've had from them, I'll tell you what, they're not bad. For £1, they're not bad at all. I've had an Hefeweizen from them. I've had their pale lager, and I literally reviewed one last night, and it was their Marzen.
All right.
Fantastic beers for £1. All right, they're owned by Carlsberg, but what the hell? Doesn't matter.
It's all right. It's good though. I mean, I've got a few more. I think I've got about 4 more Aldi German beers to review. I'm out of reviews at the moment, so I might do a few for Monday, but tomorrow I might try and put all this together. What I've done today, all these green hop beers. So yeah, that's where I am with it. I mean, I'm not like Rob and Harry, where they're like 5 months ahead on beer reviews. What the fuck?
Not that far. I think I'm like
I
2 weeks.
mean, fair play to him, but then it's kind of nice to keep things a little bit more current, really.
Oh yeah.
Because people look at the reviews and then they can't get hold of the beer, so because it's 5 months down the line where it's all sold out. So
Right.
that's just me, though.
No, I try to catch up on some of mine. It's just so many of them I got now. It's hard to catch up.
It's just too many beers.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be like it, though. I'm going to be doing reviews and you can't get hold of it because I've got so many in the fridge. I'm going to try and do the hoppy stuff first, but I've got a lot of coffee stouts and shit like that I need to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've got the free. You've done the first Patrons project, Dean. I've got all three of that current batch, but then they're coming out with these new bloody lot now. It's like, fucking slow down, bastards. I'm trying to review
you got
it. You know what I mean?
I'll just show Rod.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's awesome, isn't it? Proper
It's just fucking absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it
That's
actually
pretty
come off
cool.
like that.
Yeah,
really
it
cool.
feels straight back on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to definitely get more from the series.
Yeah,
I'm really impressed with that one.
Yeah, I think I had that one on our last chat a couple of weeks ago, Dean, when I was pissed off. Yeah. Fuck me, I had about 7 beers that night.
I know. I noticed you posted the next day. You took a photo, didn't you, of all the beers that you had? I was like,
yeah,
what
I know. It's bad. But then
hardcore.
I actually, I knew at the time when I was drinking it, I'd bought more than one of the same beer. I was so pissed in Leeds, I bought it more than once. So that's a go-to beer, you know. Not a bad go-to beer to have, to be fair. But Jesus, yeah.
Well, I posted the Old Rasputin yesterday. Dean had saw it, and I think I drank that like the first or second week of September. So it was just like I'm still trying to catch up on stuff. But it's funny because you asked me about it, Dean, and Terry did because Terry from Terry's beer reviews wanted to see if it was available over in the UK. And I don't know if it is or not, but it should be getting over there. It's pretty big here. So I know, Dean, I know you're getting a lot of the other ones. So I don't know if you're seeing that where you're located.
Rod, sorry to butt in. Do you get any Treehouse beers where you are?
Not where I'm at, because in the States everything is regulated by distribution.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that last time. Yeah.
Yeah, so where I'm at,
what the fuck?
Basically,
it's one of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've got to sort it out, haven't they?
I mean, they're actually more out of the Northeast, so I guess maybe, mile-wise, it might be like 600-700 miles away or whatever it may be, but they just don't distribute. Each state controls who distributes through their different companies. So these distribution companies go out and sign these contracts with the brewers, and they're the only one that can distribute for them. And then they don't have distribution in a certain states. You can't get it there. So
I really want to get hold of some of that stuff. I really do.
Yeah. A lot of people go out of town to actually get it, or people do beer trades where they trade with other people that might be able to get it there. But like,
I've been sniffing out people online and stuff, and it's like, as soon as they find out you're from the UK, and they're like, oh, that's really expensive to export to. I'm like, yeah, I know. But it's the same both ways. So
it is.
We could get some things that are sought after in the States.
I wonder how much it is to sell. I used to sell stuff on eBay, and I would export around the world. And I can't remember how much it was. I remember you pay a charge, but it depends on who you went through. If it was the post office or FedEx or UPS, but I mean, it'd be worth it.
No, I just trying to work out ways around it. Unless you know someone who's going there. And
I mean, if you
pretty much impossible.
If you follow Eric on Thomas Meadow 75, he lives in that area, so he gets Treehouse, I think. He can get it rather easily.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
Is he that guy that does the hangouts with you when you do your hangouts?
Yeah, he's the one that does our hangout with us. He's up there in that area, Massachusetts. So up there is common. Like Darwin. If you watch Darwin's beer reviews, I think he's in New York or whatever, so he's pretty close too, because he gets Treehouse all the time.
Yeah, so I mean, all the time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can get Cloudwater, so if he's interested in that sort of gear, then we've
Well,
got half a chance.
it's
know?
like I can't even get Heady Topper here because it's not distributed in this region.
Yeah, well, that was me. Might as well be on another planet, really,
Yeah.
to me. So, you know.
But I was able to get Zombie Dust finally, which was really good. That side of this area.
Yeah.
But it's
even
so
and
many
that's
beers.
that's only one state over for me. That's still hard to get.
Yeah, there's so many good beers in this country, so it's not a problem, but
Mhm.
kind of it would be nice.
It's just nice to
Yeah.
experiment, isn't it, with other countries' beers?
Yeah.
Just
Dean,
compare-
you
Sorry.
go ahead, Craig. No, I was like
no.
Dean gets. I know Dean gets a lot of American beers I've seen.
Oh yeah, we could get
Yeah.
a lot of American stuff, but there's one or two breweries that are really sought after that everyone's talking about. You just can't get, and you know. But then you can't get them in America either. So
Yeah, they can't get him in there.
so it's not a problem.
I mean,
really.
I was watching Jay Terrier the other day. I think he was doing a live hangout, and he did Wells and Young's.
Oh yeah, he did a banana bread hangout. Yeah.
I mean, you can get that in any supermarket for, you know, what, about £1 a bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you were paying bloody $5 or something like that for a bottle of that.
Really?
Where I'm at, I can actually get it for I think last time I saw it was about maybe $2 a bottle.
We could send some banana bread beer for some Treehouse then.
That works more to your favor.
Yeah.
Like we get that the toffee sticky pudding beer. We get that one over here. But you know, we did a review. We did the Old Crafty Hen, and I actually like the Old Crafty Hen, and I like the hen beers. Although I haven't done the Golden Hen yet. I've done the other ones.
They're okay, but you know, they're
I know when I did it, Harry wasn't as impressed by it, but apparently Peter likes them a lot.
Oh, yeah, along with Green King.
Yeah.
Fucking Green King.
Green King.
Yeah, I'll trade you some Green King for some Treehouse.
But see, over here, people do like the Green King, and they sell them in all our like Scottish or Irish type pubs. They're always being sold in those and everything. And it's like, you know, if you get a pint of that, you're probably paying about $7 or $8. So.
Yeah. No, it's all good though. It's just It's the same with the Trillium as well.
Yeah, Trillium. Yeah, that's hard to get too unless you're up in that area. Like you almost have to be in that state to get that.
Yeah, I know. Rob from Popzine, he got 1 or 2 cans recently. No, fair play to him though. He's got contacts, so I'm gonna look forward to his reviews on them. Even if I'll actually watch them because I know I won't be able to get them. So.
But sometimes we get lucky on stuff like when I got the Guinness Foreign Extra Stout. It was the first time I ever saw it, and usually you can't get the Guinness Foreign Extra Stout in the U.S. But one of the places I know, they got a shipment from somewhere, and it's like they were selling it for like $12.99 a case. It was a stupid thing they were selling it for, but you know, it was a great benefit. But I don't know if you guys have had that one before, but they said you can only buy it like in like the Caribbean and Asia.
Jamaican, and you got the
Nigeria. Yeah, and it was really good. It's like 7.5%, and it's like my favorite of the Guinnesses that I've had so far. But
I've got another bottle of Guinness in the fridge, but I think it's just I can't remember what it is. There's quite a few versions. I didn't actually know until I started looking into it.
Yeah, we have
the draft.
Yeah, we get the normal draft, and we have the extra stout here as well. We just don't get the foreign extra stout for whatever reason.
Do you get any of the Brewers Project stuff over there, Rod?
Which ones?
The Brewers Project.
No, I haven't seen those.
Yeah. A bit hit and miss. I mean, the Dublin Porter and the West Indies Porter's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, them two, yeah.
Hop House 13 Lager, which is just macro-ish,
Okay.
and they've just brought out a rye pale ale. I reviewed it a few days ago, and that was disappointing. That was just dead as a dodo, really.
Yeah.
Flavour-wise, it's empty.
I've only personally, I've only had the Hop House 13 and just the genuine draft, but that was in Madeira. It was okay, but it was very heavy, and it's too much of a chore to drink a beer for me.
Oh, this wasn't that good.
It's all right, but
yeah.
There's so much better out there. Well, it's one of the mass-produced things, you know. It's just,
it's the name, isn't it? They're just hiding behind the name.
Yeah, it's known the world over, and if you're not close to Ireland or UK, then it's like, oh, you know, this must be good.
Yeah.
It's not really. It's okay, but it's not nothing special.
I don't see the purpose of some of the macro beers or the mass-produced stuff unless you don't want really a good beer as much, or you trying to save money, or you're cheap, or whatever it may be. Because it's like the taste between some of the craft beers and the macro are so night and day. Why would you ever buy them? I mean, unless you're like having like a big barbecue and if people are coming over, you just want to get beer to have it there. Like you don't want to waste any of the good craft beer. You just want to give everybody, here's the house beer. We're going to give you macro, type thing.
Yeah,
but I mean, why else?
If you go into someone's place, it's like I said before. It's just you'll drink it, but
yeah,
it's a wedding funeral beer for me.
Yeah. I mean, maybe like when I used to do sports and stuff like softball or different things like that, where we could drink beer, bowling or something, we drink something like that, because you didn't care if it got warm or anything, because you just throw it away and get another one.
Yeah.
If you would sit there doing a good craft beer with it.
Now, like in our supermarkets over here, we can get sort of like, Tesco's, they do in cases of Brooklyn Lager and Goose Island.
Right.
You can get like a case of that now for like 12 quid.
Yeah, you can get. Was it Honker's Ale? You can get, is it?
Honker's Ale, yeah. Honker's Ale's Goose Island.
Yeah.
But even with them, like people say Goose Island. People say they're not craft beer just because they got bought or whatever. But still, I don't consider them to be fully a craft beer because they still make. I don't consider them to be a full macro beer because they still make some good craft beer.
I mean, the Bourbon County stuff is still apparently very good. Not that I've had any before.
Yeah, it's actually, but they've been having some trouble with some of the lines becoming infected lately. So,
I don't know.
Like 4 of their batches became infected, so they're trying to make sure their lines are clean. And some people are saying because they were bought out by a macro that caused issues. But there are other beers that are fine. But they actually refunded all the money to people that complained about it too.
All right,
which was nice of them.
I'll start complaining then. I've never had it, but
Yeah. Well, I knew guys. They complained and got their money back, but then they were like, well, the beer was still good, but they're gonna get money back. I'm gonna go ahead and get money back for it because you spend 16 a bottle there, but it's like, dude, like I got it. I thought it was fine, so I didn't go do it. But I know people like, you drank it just fine. They're like, yeah, but they're gonna give you money for it, so why not just drink it for free? I'm like, that's kind of dirty to me. But if I thought it was bad, I would have done it.
Dean, can we get them in? Is it Morrison's? I'm not sure.
What's that, mate?
The Bourbon County from Goose Island. I know
Morrison's.
Is it Morrison's? Can we get them there, or I know there's somewhere we can get them in the UK, but I've never seen them myself.
No, I'm not sure, mate, on that one.
Yeah,
I wouldn't think. I wouldn't think the supermarket would stop that sort of stuff.
I just somewhere along the line, I heard that perhaps it wasn't Morrison's, but somewhere else in the UK we can get them. But perhaps perhaps I'm just off my head. I don't know. Probably.
It'd be cool if you could, but I don't think you could get a beer of that sort of caliber.
I must admit, I'll just. I'm sure we can find out. I'm probably talking English as normal. No, just in my head.
I know my local wine shop just down the road from me. He got a load of KBS in.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
he was finding that out. Yeah, £3 a bottle.
Fucking hell,
Yeah.
really? What this year or?
Yeah.
How much per bottle?
£3.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty good.
So I
So you bought how much? You bought how many bottles?
I believed in the 10 bottles. So it's all gone. Yeah, on his counter. He said, and I looked down and I thought, oh, bloody hell, KBS. And so yeah, I thought I'll take 10 off him.
Yeah. He didn't know what he had there. We've had stores that did that. They open up and they don't know what the thing is, and they'll put something out there, and it'll be like a 22-ounce bottle from Stone, like a specialty item, and they'll have it sit next to another bottle that's like $2.89, and it's like, well, we guess it's $2.89, and it's like, okay, you take them all, you take the whole shelf. You say, I take all of these, $2.89.
Yeah, I love it. I love it when you go into shops like that though, and they're not like craft beer shops,
Right.
but they sort of stock. You know, they have like a corner where they'll do a few beers,
Right.
but they just haven't got a clue what they're selling, and they either price it up wrong, or they're giving it away to you.
Right.
I've had it a load of times in certain shops where, I mean, it was only the other week we went to a place about 20 miles from where I live.
Yeah.
And we were just having a wander around, and there was this wine shop. So we had a look in there because there was a few cans of beer in the shop window. And they had a corner at the back of the shop, and they were selling. They had like bottles of Mackellar, 666.
Right.
Oh, not 666. Sorry, Black Hole.
Okay.
Imperial Stout, and they were selling it for bloody £4.50.
Yeah.
You know, that beer alone, I mean, if you look on any sort of reputable craft beer shop online in the UK, and that'll go from anything from, you know, £10 to £15 a bottle.
Right. And that's why when I got the ones I just got, they were 99 cents a can. I was like, and that was actually a store that specialized with craft beer, but they had so much inventory, they were trying to just get stuff moved, so they just cut the price on everything. So it was just like, okay, well, I'll take 8 cans, 9 cans, whatever it is, and just keep pulling them off the shelf.
Fill your boot.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pop next door and buy a suitcase.
Yeah. Well, it's like I walked in there, I walked in there today, I got those, but it's like they had the Sierra Nevada summer pack. They were closing those out because the summer going into the fall now. The beers are still good inside of it. $6.99 a 12-pack, or you got a case for $12.99. And it's just like, okay, I don't want to buy any more beer, but since it's going to be this price, throw it in the cart. And they have all these different deals, and it's kind of like when I talk to Ronald Thoreau and I talk to some of the other guys here in America, they're like, how do you have a store there that's selling them? Like, it's like they just have the places where they close out. I got one of the fortunate places in my area where they have 2 stores. They have a warehouse of beer. They're always getting in beer. And they got to keep moving the beer through. And if people don't buy it, then they just discount it. I bought a 25-ounce bottle of Long Trail. They're one of the brewers out of North Carolina. They have a pumpkin ale that's barreled. That was put in barrels, and it was $2.99 for the 26-ounce bottle. And it's like, I don't care how good it's going to be. That's going to still be a good deal at a barrel ale for pumpkin. And it's 8% ABV. So I'm like, if it isn't bad, I'm not going to be upset about it. So, but and I make contacts with these guys, and they always let me know when some of the good deals are taking place. And I go in there and try to stock up when I can. So, but yeah,
that's what I do. I sort of stay more or less tight-lipped on if I'm buying craft beers or beers from my local beer wine shop, the one where I got the KBS from, then I just keep stump. I don't say, oh, you're stupid selling it for this because it's blah blah blah, because you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Because I've done it before. He's had beers in there before, and he's been sort of giving them away. like you were saying about summer coming to an end and autumn, fall coming here. Some bottles of Nuna Pilsner.
Oh yeah, the Nuna Pilsner. Yeah.
And he was letting them go for about £1.20.
Yeah.
Because lagers and all that, and the darker nights are coming in, and he was trying. What he wanted to do, he wanted to stock his shelves with porters and stouts.
Right.
So all that stuff was just falling at the wayside and going for peanuts really. So
yeah,
I'll take a few of them off your hands as well.
Yeah, they had the Sierra Nevada. Was it Sierra Nevada was doing the Beer Across America collaboration packs, and they teamed up with different breweries across the country to make like 6 different type of beers. You got 2 of each, and they were selling them originally for just about $30 a 12-pack. And that was another one I went in there today. They had some closeouts. It was like $10 for the 12-pack, so $20 less than what people have been paying previously. So it's just, you find the deals. I keep about 4 stores in my area in rotation to know what they kind of do. And then like the one store I went to today, like they're really big on a lot of the closeout deals. And then I have another store that's really good on getting a lot of the imports in and pricing things along those lines. So I kind of know whatever beer I'm looking for, what store to go to for the best opportunity on things. So, and then you get in there and kind of do stuff. So maybe one day I'll get one of them to be a sponsor and they'll just give me beer and just say, hey, mention our show and here's free beer.
It would be nice, my friend.
I mean, that's what Simon does in the UK, right? Simon has, this show brought to you by blah, blah, blah. Sort of give them beer for sponsorship or whatever. So
yeah. And special reviews as well. He gets, they send him a really special beer,
Yeah. Well, that's what Ronald Thoreau had just got a special package of the one from Rogue. I don't know if you saw that. And then I was like, that's not bad, And he tells them, I'm going to be fair on the review. I'm not going to just say I like you because you send me stuff, And they're like, okay, just give us a fair opinion on it. So that's not a bad perk if you can get it.
Yeah. I think if somebody sent me beers, a brewery sent me beers or anything like that, you'd have to be honest. You wouldn't want to sort of, grit your teeth and say you had a beer and it was really foul, and you sort of gritted your teeth and you were like, oh yeah, this beer is really good, buy it, and you were lying. Right. I don't think you'd shoot yourself in the foot in the end, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, for me, I've actually had a couple occasions where I had a brewery out of Detroit, Atwater. They actually provided me with 4 different beers. They gave me a 6-pack of each, 4 different beers, and I did reviews on it. And I told them I'd be honest, and they were appreciative, And I didn't hold back one. I mean, they were all ended up being pretty good beers, but I was honest about them. And then I had one from Rheingeist, which is here in Cincinnati. They provided me a couple beers from one of their managers, and I've done stuff there. And then it was funny. I had one. I made a good connection, like with Arbor Brewing and some of the people I've met from there. They're out of Michigan, and I actually didn't get a beer from them, but I had friends that went to go visit the brewery, and they actually took care of it, sent them all these beers and stuff because I knew who they were, and they actually brought me one of their beers back. And it was one that I did. It was called the Mafka, which was one of their barrel-aged sour beers. And it really wasn't overly impressive to me. It just wasn't my cup of tea, so to speak, or a glass of beer, pint of beer type thing. So it wasn't horrible, but it just wasn't something that grabbed me or knocked me back. And it was kind of, I was just as fair as I could be on it, and I didn't slam it and say it was a bad beer or anything. I just said it wasn't something for me. But if you like sours, this might be something more to your thing. This was a mix of 3 different sours, how it came out. So I was fair and honest on it. And I was nervous when I did it because I'm like, oh, great, they're not going to want to talk to me anymore because and they sent me a thing off of Twitter appreciating how I was honest about the whole review and everything. And I said, well, I felt bad because I know the owner, I know other people there. And they're like, well, don't even worry about it. They're like, you're giving a fair opinion. We know you're not going to like every beer. We know you like other beers that we have done as well. But we just appreciate you being honest out there and giving a fair shot on everything. So I was like, oh, that's cool. You know? So
well, yeah. I mean, it pays to be honest in the long run. I think you know you end up tripping yourself up. You know, if you start, you know, just bullshitting.
right.
You know, I just don't think it puts you in good stead for the future. You know, because you'll get found out eventually.
And I think if you do that, I think people will know, and people will notice when you review too. You know, just like you know, I was teasing you because I knew when you liked the beer because you get that big smile on your face. And it was just like you couldn't hide that, you couldn't fake that. And it's the same way if you think a beer is disgusting, you're going to get a frown on your face too. You're not going to really be honest about what you're saying. So, you know, I think the best way is always to be fair as you can and just be honest about it. If you don't like something, like I'm not a huge fan of Budweiser, but I don't say it's like, you know, I slam it really hard. I just say it's not really a beer for me. I'm not, you know, I've drink it. If I'm somewhere, I'll drink it and I'll be okay drinking it, but I wouldn't hunt it down. And it's something that, you know, if I was doing something casual, I might drink that type of beer, but it's not going to be anything that I would go after. So, you know, I leave it to people to make their own decision. A lot of people, I mean, Budweiser's been around for a long time. A lot of people like Budweiser. You know, it's got their following, and it's just something that I prefer.
Well, I mean, it's here to stay, isn't it? It's like, I mean, we've got it in England, and it's very popular. More so, I think, in supermarkets than it is in pubs. But though there is a few pubs that have it on tap.
Yeah.
But then we've got, you know, the likes of Carlsberg, Foster's, Carlin, Kronenberg, Heineken. You know, you know, and it appeals to people. People drink it. It sells.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it, but that's my opinion.
Right.
You know.
I mean, it's all going to be based on our palates and our taste preferences. It's just not one that I prefer. I mean, I'm not huge. I used to not be huge on wheat beers. I used to not like wheat ales that much. And then I found a few that I actually did like. Like you did the review on Oberon a while back. Oberon is probably my favorite wheat ale of any wheat ale I've had out there. I just think you can have that all year round. It's just smooth. It's crisp. It's refreshing. You just put your feet up. Maybe you throw a cigar in or whatever. You just relax with that beer. And other wheat ales I've had, I'm like, oh, this is shit kind of thing sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't say it like that, but it's night and day on the differences between stuff that you would have. So you're not going to find every beer that's going to fit your palate perfectly. You're just going to go out there and test stuff. It's like IPAs. I love IPAs, but there's some that are less desirable than others. You know.
Is that your favorite style of beer then? Is it, Rod, IPA?
It's close. It's probably between IPA and the Belgian ales. I really enjoy a nice Belgian ale. Probably my favorite beer of all has been like the Golden Drac 9000. I've really liked that one. And then I like stuff like Chimay. But then I have a lot of the IPAs that I really like too. Those are probably my favorite. But then I get into stouts. There's a lot of stouts. Like that old Rasputin is one of the better stouts I've had out. I mean, it's just, whenever I drink it, it's just smooth.
I need to get a bottle of that. I have seen it available online.
Yeah.
But like I said to you, I mean, I left a comment, and I've had the Demolin, their version of Rasputin.
Yeah.
And yeah, a beautiful beer. You know, it might be completely different from the Rasputin that you've had.
Yeah.
But equally a nice, heavy ABV, boozy stout.
Yeah, and it's funny because like on that video, like I'm still getting comments from people that are like have had it. Let's talk about how much of a classic it is and how much they really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got a great reputation out there. That's why when Terry asked me, I was thinking like it had to probably be over there. Considering some of the other American beers that are coming over there, that one is a top-notch medal winner over here. So I would think you guys can get it over there somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was a bit like that when 1050 came over to these shows.
Oh yeah, that's another good one there too.
You know, another classic in that style, isn't it?
Have you had that one with the bourbon barrel yet? The 1050?
No.
Yeah, they got those in the bourbon barrel now too, and those are really good.
Yeah, I've had the regular 1050.
Yeah.
Well, it's just can. Is it in bottles over there, or is it just cans?
Just cans. And they're just
cans,
Oscar Blues. They do the same thing with Dale's Pale Ale, same company. They do everything like in cans. I've never seen them
Yeah.
everything in bottles.
It's a bit like that.
Yeah.
We've got a brewery in London, Beavertown. They started off bottling, and now they're just all cans now.
Yeah. And see, Cincinnati, we have one called Rheingeist, and we have one called Mad Tree. They're probably two of our bigger ones here, and they do everything in all cans as well.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Some people say they don't like cans, but they don't bother me. Actually, they get colder a little quicker, and they're easier to store. I mean, I don't know. I look at the little can as a mini keg, so it's like there's nothing wrong with the can to me. Now, if you have something that sits in there too long, I guess you can get that metallic taste on it. But for the most part,
yeah. Having said that though,
yeah.
I've had metallic taste in some bottles, so
okay.
You know, I haven't really got a preference when it comes to cans or bottles. You know, I like both. I'm not a fan of cans. I'm not a fan of. I'm not bothered. If it's in can form, I'll have it. If it's in bottle form, I'll have it.
Yeah.
I think for practicality, cans are probably better.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's your favorite style?
It depends what time of year it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably say IPAs all year round.
Okay.
And then the spring and the summer months, a decent pilsner, a decent saison.
Mm.
You know, something around that sort of ballpark. And then come in the darker months, usual porters and stouts.
Yeah.
I fluctuate. You know, it all depends on what the weather's like for me.
Okay.
Which is weird. I don't know why, but
well, weather can play into your surroundings can play into it like weather. You know, if it's a hotter day, you don't want a heavier beer a lot of the times. You want something a little more lighter. So weather can be a big thing that can kind of influence your opinion. Yeah. Like we talk about pilsners being like lawnmower beers, we call them over here, because after you cut the grass, you usually throw a pilsner. Like after in summer, it's so hot, you have a pilsner afterwards to cool down. Yeah.
No, I do enjoy this style. You know, there's some really, really good ones out there, and there's some mediocre ones out there that you drink and you forget about.
Mm-hmm.
I know Evil Twin, they've got a pretty half decent pilsner, haven't they? Called Simon's reviewed it. He did it not so long ago as well.
I know Evil Twin's got some good stuff.
Yeah.
I can't think of
the name now.
I've actually got a few of them in the fridge right now.
Craig's just sent me a message. He's too busy in the pub. He's walking home.
Oh, is that what it was? Because he disappeared. I didn't know if something happened. He lost his signal or what. He's walking home.
Yeah,
he's walking home with like 8 bottles in his backpack.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He is, Craig. I like him. I do like his videos. I like his style. I like how he does it.
Do you like Samuel Smith over there? Do you guys? Because over here, like a lot of people like Samuel Smith, and I don't know if you guys same way or if it's kind of like Green King to you guys or.
Samuel Smith.
Yeah. They do. Let me see here. Let me see. They had an oatmeal stout. I thought Samuel Smith's out of UK. Samuel Smith's Old Brewery.
Oh yeah. Cool stuff.
Yeah. So like they're popular over here too. They got a great oatmeal stout that I've had, and some of the other stuff they've had. Out of North Yorkshire. Yeah. So you guys like them a lot over there too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of them.
Okay.
In fact, I reviewed one of their beers last week. I've got it. I've scheduled it today actually on my upload. It's probably due sometime next week. I did their Nut Brown Ale.
Oh, okay. How was that one?
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, really, really nice. I thought I didn't know if I'd reviewed it or not. I've done pretty much all of their catalogue of beers now, apart from their fruit beers. I've stayed clear of them.
Mm-hmm.
But the Taddy Porter, the organic chocolate stout, their lager, their wheat beer, yeah, fantastic brewery really, and all the styles that I've had been great.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually had I had the Taddy Porter before, and I remember it being good. I'm just trying to see what my rating was on it too. Yeah, I had it just sort of like a 3.75 out of 5, but it was good.
Yeah,
it didn't fully knock me back, is what I said about it, but it was definitely worth it. I like stouts more than porters, which stouts are really more of an amped up porter anyway. They're not as thin. So
have you tried this their Imperial Stout
from Samuel Smith?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see what I had from them.
Because that's probably their best beer, in my opinion.
I see Imperial. I know the organic was one I had probably rated the highest.
Yeah.
But I may have gotten the Imperial too before.
Taste of that beer.
No, I have not had the Imperial Stout from them.
Yeah, if you ever see that about Rod, I'd jump on that. Because that's a opinion. It's probably their best beer.
Okay.
I don't think it's in a 500ml bottle. I think it's a 330 bottle.
The only one that was underwhelming for me was the. I thought the Indian Ale was okay, but I didn't think it was that great.
Indian Ale. I think I've had it. I don't think I've reviewed that one.
That's the English IPA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. It just didn't. I had actually, what had happened when I went to a store, and it was funny. I went to go buy other stuff, and then looked down, and and this was like Christmas before last Christmas or something, somewhere in the fall, winter, and they had Samuel Smith. You got a glass and you got a beer, and it was like $6. So I thought, you got one glass and one beer, like a nice little gift set or whatever. And the glass is pretty cool. Yeah. So I was like, oh, that'd be pretty cool. So I bought it, and I got home and I opened it up, and it had a bottle of the India Pale Ale. It had the bottle of the organic chocolate stout, and it had a bottle of, I think it might have been the oatmeal stout in that one. So you had 3 bottles plus the glass. And it's like, well, shit, for $6, that's almost just a glass by itself. I could have went back and bought more. But I liked them. It's just like the India Ale was the least of the ones, but the organic was really good, and the other one was good too. So usually the only place I really see them being served on tap at is a lot of our pubs, because we have some chain pubs over here that, like I said, do Scottish or do English or Irish, and they'll have Samuel Smith on tap once in a while. But when we go to like any of the regular craft bars, you don't really see that out there as much, or any of the other bars. You just have to get the bottles.
I think with a brewery like Sam Smith's, I think their forte is dark beers. I mean, some breweries can pull it off and be a good all-round brewery and make fantastic styles in all formats. Yeah, but I think that type of brewery, dark beers is their game, stick with it sort of thing.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, their wheat beer, I did enjoy their wheat beer, and their lager was pleasant enough. So I don't know.
They got a neat looking chain of beers though. They really got some organic beers that people tend to like as well. Organic cherry ale, organic raspberry ale. There's a Yorkshire Stingo, English strong ale, that people seem to like that one too.
Two ticks. Yeah, I've got a bottle of that.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
So that's going to be an upcoming review for you.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I look forward to seeing that one.
Aged in oak ale casks.
Yeah.
Matured for over a year. 8% ABV.
Nice.
Yeah, I will. I might review that tomorrow now.
Put that in.
You've sowed the seed now, Rob.
Put that in the fridge and have that come out tomorrow. No, some pretty decent beers.
Yeah, good brewery, really. Nice, solid all round brewery. You know, I've like I say, I've been very pleased with the beers that I've had from them.
Yeah.
There's not many breweries where I've enjoyed every style that they've made.
Yeah.
I found that with Left Hand as well, Left Hand Brewery.
Oh yeah, Left Hand does some good stuff. No, I actually
Their dark beers.
I usually get them pretty easily because now they're like 2 or 3 states away from me, but I can get them easier than the stuff in the state right next to me because of their distribution. But they've got some pretty good stuff going on with a lot of their stouts and beers. They're getting really big more into some of the nitro. Like a lot of their bottles are coming out more nitro now. So you basically take them, you pour them hard, you get that Cascade type look, but they do a really good job. Yeah. And right now they got the Dragon's Milk is real popular, the bourbon barrel Dragon's Milk that people are after. So we got so many different breweries, but here in Cincinnati where I'm at, we were actually talking the other day trying to figure out, but we think we have about 39 breweries right now just in our Cincinnati area. And we're actually still expanding where more are still coming in over the next year. So like in America, you have like, say, you know, Portland is known to be a big beer area. You have stuff around Vermont and Northeast New York, all that kind of stuff. But Cincinnati is actually really jumping on the scene with a lot of good beer action too. So that's just looking at what we have here. When we go a little bit north of us, we have like Dayton, Ohio, and then up towards Cleveland, they have a lot of breweries. When we go south of us, we have stuff in Kentucky. Where I'm actually living in Kentucky, we have other cities like Lexington, Louisville, and other areas. We have stuff in Indiana. So it's just like tons of brewery action taking place right now. And, you know, we just had 2 new breweries open again this week here in Cincinnati. So it's great to be here if you love beer. It's just there's so much good beer that people are drinking right now.
And I suppose with that sort of thing, you can't, you know, too much saturation is never quite enough, is it?
No, not yet. They haven't popped the bubble yet. So the one thing that we're seeing with some of the breweries is that they're kind of creating their own footprint still. So we have like one of them, which I did a story on the channel, was an Urban Artifact. They're mainly a sour and a wild beer brewery. So that's kind of their main niche. Now they'll make stuff out of that type of style. Like they'll have an IPA or maybe a coffee type stout, but it'll be featuring some of the wild yeast or something they may be doing with it, but it gives them a little bit more of a twist. And then we have like Rheingeist, which is more like of an IPA type thing. You know, Mad Tree, they do a little bit of everything, but they kind of are really precise on how a lot of their stuff is done. We have just tons of action down here. It's just incredible. That you can almost find any type of beer you want. Somebody's making it here, it seems. So, and we have a Samuel Adams place here too. That's like another thing. They're like one of their operations is here in Cincinnati. So, just a ton of stuff happening.
Yeah, it's all good though.
And the appetizers grow. I mean, we have so many breweries now. We actually have brewery tours that you can ride a streetcar. They'll take you to different breweries, or you can get like we have a brew bus where people charter out buses. We have bicycles where people actually pedal between bars to try different beers and stuff. Just like everything is being wrapped around the whole beer. And with Cincinnati, before Prohibition, it was a big beer city. So there's a lot of history of beer through here. So this is actually bringing a lot of that back, which is great. So just being here as a beer drinker, you're benefiting from all of this. So, which is great. So you go out there, you try different stuff, and you go see different places. I went on a tour of one of the breweries a few weeks ago, just kind of going through with one of my buddies that works there, and he's showing me all the different stuff, and we pulling off stuff off the line and drink it fresh right there. I mean, it's just awesome. It's just the things that you can do here and stuff you can go see. And I've got other friends asking me to come see their breweries. It's just there's not enough time to even go see everything because, you know, we have our regular jobs that we have to go to. So we only have a few times when we talk about beer. It's like you go there, it's like you You go home. You can't just go to a brewery and you come home and you're like, oh, I've been drinking beer all night. You know, you got to see your family and stuff like that and everything too. So it's like, all the time. I was telling Ron and a few other guys, like, you should get out and actually do some reviews out there and have fun with it. I have a blast when I do it. I don't have enough time to do it. So most of the time I do the reviews from here in the house and I have like my backdrop and everything behind me. But when you're out there actually doing it, it's kind of cool because you're in that setting and the people come over, especially the owners of the breweries, they're like, what are you doing? Blah, blah. You tell them, they're like, okay, well, let me have you try this one. Let me try it. And they'll actually help point out other beers to give a shot to. So it's pretty cool, you know. Yeah. So and then when you do that, you also start to grow that reputation in your brand that now if you were doing that and you're going to places, oh, there's Dean. Dean's the beer guy type thing. And now you're got that all working for you and stuff like that. Like I walked in the place where I bought beer today, I knew the guy, one of the guys he was pulling the carts to put him in there. He's like, hey, the beer guy's here. You know, we start talking and stuff and they get to know who you are and all that kind of stuff. So you want to build that reputation. So a lot of times all the stuff that I do with YouTube and Twitter and all kind of stuff is all pushing that brand forward. And at a point, you know, you start to get a benefit from it. I think that people realize and you start to build that up there. And, you know, I would love to have a show like, I don't know if you see like Anthony, you get Anthony Bourdain over there, where they pay him to go all different country and he just eats and talks about food with people, eats and drinks, or like Guy Fieri. They go to these different places, like to get a TV. Yeah. You're going to pay me to fly around and just drink beer? That'd be awesome. That would be it right there. Yeah. That would be the feather in the cap. Okay, I lived a good life. I'm now getting paid to just drink beers wherever I go.
Oh, we can enjoy it.
But you can't get to that until you build that brand forward. So that's why I put all that stuff into it. And, you know, it's a fun hobby to do. But if someone ever came along and said, hey, we want to do a show about you, I'd be like, okay, sign me up. Call my boss. Okay, I quit. I got a new job.
It would be awesome.
Yeah.
I think I've said before on other sort of videos and maybe posts on Facebook and all that, it's an absolutely marvelous community worldwide, that is, you know, because I was going through my subscription list only the other day, and I've subscribed to quite a few American beer tubers. You know, it's just great that we can all sort of mix together and chit chat and discuss.
Yeah,
I love it. You know, I really do love it. I think it's bloody fantastic. I mean, prior to me doing this, because this is only my first year doing it. Prior to this, I had a cigar channel. I used to do cigar reviews, and I did that for 4 years, on and off. And I think I've got about, the last time I looked on it, I think I've got about 140 subscribers, but that's over 4 years.
Yeah.
With this beer tube, my beer channel, I've been doing it just coming up to a year next January.
Oh, congrats! Yeah.
And I think I've got 110 subscribers. So I mean, it just from gaining all those subscribers to what I did in my cigar channel. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, and I've actually, my channel, I started it March of last year, so it's about a year and a half now, and I think I'm up to, I want to say it's like 207 subscribers on it right now over last, but it was like the first channel I did like over a year and a half, and I didn't even want to do the channel. My wife actually told me to do the channel.
Okay.
And I was like, why would I want to do a channel on YouTube? And she says, well, people watch YouTube and you can do all this stuff and talk. She's like, you drink beer and get people watch. Like, and I said, who wants to watch a guy drink beer? Because if you don't have a beer, you don't want to watch somebody else drink a beer. I mean, that's no fun because you'll want a beer and you won't have one. And she watches a lot of YouTube stuff. She's like, no, people will actually watch this and they enjoy this and all that kind of stuff. And she's like, you're drinking it anyway, so why not just drink it in front of a camera? I was like, and then she said, well, if you do good, people might send you free beer. You know, like, well, if that's a possibility, you know, right? So,
well, that was my theory with doing cigar reviews.
Right.
I mean, you probably, because I know you smoke cigars yourself.
Yeah.
You'd know of Brian Glenn, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Who hasn't?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, you know, I used to watch his videos. And I got into it. you know, I've always enjoyed a cigar on and off, and I still do occasionally. You know, it's,
Right, that's how I am on and off. Yeah,
a nice Cohiba Singlo. You know, I won't pass that up.
Yeah, and even with the beer, you can even do it with the beer now, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
So I've done some of the videos where I sit on my back deck and I'll have a cigar and a beer as well.
Yeah, perfect cupping, really. A cigar and a nice beer.
But
I slowly introduced beers into my cigar reviews.
Yeah.
And then I just something clicked in my head, and I thought I want to do this, but separately, away from it.
Right.
And it just developed from there, really.
Yeah. And it's like something that's ever changing. It's funny because you look at my first videos now compared to now, it's like a big difference on how I'm actually doing things. Because I went the whole thing, how you edit it and how you do this, and if you want it clips, and I have like a sound effect, and it's like I made it overcomplicated at first. And see, my background, like when I was in college, I used to actually be on the radio as a disc jockey. So I was used to talking to people anyway. And my degree was in advertising, so I'm used to public speaking and stuff. So that never really bothered. It was just, dude, I want to put something together and do stuff. And now that I actually put it together, it's like I can put it together and do the videos, but then I'm using experience that I got in college for the branding type thing. So right now, everything is kind of being tied through my YouTube, through my Twitter, through my Instagram. Funniest thing is I get probably more people checking in on stuff coming through Pinterest than anywhere. I pick up a lot of people that go on Pinterest. I put videos on there and information on there, and to get the whole branding and everything down. And now it's like all coming together that people can actually pick and choose whatever they want to see. If they want to watch videos, if they want to, I post different things about articles or links about beer, and just I'm trying to be like a kind of all incorporating thing about beer. And, you know, doing stuff on YouTube on the videos has been great, and the hangouts have been great to get people in on some of the stuff too, which, you know, we have to do like a weekend one with like both sides. We get like everybody from the UK together with the people that I got on my channel from the American side. We all get together one weekend and do like a cross ocean type hangout. But it's just, you know, and you're just having fun doing it. And it's like, it's just a fun thing to do now. And it's like, okay, well, you know, go out there. Because I found people do want to learn about beer. So it's a matter of teaching. When I was in college, I also bartended, and one of my old college buddies that were on Facebook together, that we used to work together, he said, you know, we used to bartend. He's like, I can tell you anything you want to know about single malt whiskey. I can tell you anything you want to know about tequila. He's like, I can't tell you anything really about beer. And he was like, you need to make a video about just the basics of beer, you know? And so I put a PowerPoint thing, I put it on YouTube, and I got these hits that people checked in the video that were watching it because they just didn't know the basics of the beer, the making of the beer, how the beer worked, how the beer came along type thing. And it was just something I would have never thought to do until he suggested it. So it's just been a fun experience going through it all. So who knows? But congrats on you just about being a year in on the channel.
Yeah. You're in, I think, at the beginning of January the 6th or 7th.
Yeah.
Round about then I started. You know, from watching Beer Tubers, you know, big fan of Real Ale Craft Beer.
Yeah.
Watched him for a number of years. Hop Scene, Rob, and then when I got into it, and then I've discovered other beer tubers, and then it formed a family almost, you know, which we do, you know, we do a regular hangout fortnightly. You know, that's our little community, so to speak. All great guys. I've met a few in person as well, you know, which is always nice.
Yeah, that's always cool too. And
I absolutely love it.
I think the biggest thing that people have struggled with is you have to find what makes you different, or your own voice, you know, what makes you stand out differently. So because there are so many different beer reviewers out there, and I go through and I watch all the different beer reviews, and I say, well, this person does it this way, this person does it this way, because you don't want to get anything where you're copying anybody else and everything, but it's kind of like, what can you do? And it's like, you go through and with the first few videos, you're like kind of, sometimes you're more stiff, you're more rehearsed, blah, blah, blah. But when you finally hit your groove, you're like, okay, that sounds like me. and you go through and you get that going and you're more comfortable. Like I've had people respond to my videos that have actually said it's been great to see you do a video because you actually are being yourself. You're doing what you're doing everything, being fair. You're being honest. You're not doing anything to be fake about the beers. People have respected me for being fair and honest a lot of times on the reviews and stuff that I do. And that's probably the biggest compliment you can get, you know, that you are doing that type of situation.
What I like about your videos, Rod,
Mm-hmm.
you're very confident. You come across very confident, but very relaxed at the same time.
That's the alcohol.
You just leave it off.
No, yeah.
Juice box.
That's what we call liquid courage.
Liquid courage, yeah.
No, I appreciate that.
No, you just read it off naturally, you know.
Yeah.
There's no hesitation in any of your videos.
Well, the funny thing is,
You
like,
just
when I first would try to do stuff, I would try to look at, you know, do I want to put notes down there? Because some people will read from the notes ones, and it's like people can go online and also see a lot of that. It's like, do you want to have it that way, or do you want to point stuff out? And then I think it was kind of like, if you sit down in a bar, you drink a beer, maybe it's just talking about the things that actually hit you at that point, and you're more natural, you know, and it all just comes with time. I don't know how to explain it, but it all just seems to happen. Like, you're really confident in yours. You're very straightforward, which I like. You're kind of you kind of hit the point, your bullet point. You don't overload the video. So I think sometimes some people overload the video where they put too much information in. For an average viewer, that's not going to know what they're going to actually understand what's being said for us. Like I told one person before, like if you go into talking about Brettanomyces, your average person isn't going to know what Brettanomyces are. So why not talk into it? You just want to say, you know, it hits you with a tart type feel or something. You want to simplify it so you can keep it simple.
Sorry to butt in. Dean, can you send a link to Peter? He wants to join.
yeah, no worries. I'll do that.
It's a bit dark in the
Yeah.
You look all right, though. You're good.
I'm back now, so
Yeah, you walked home with 8 bottles of beer.
Yeah, right. No, he got really busy in the pub I was in. It just kind of swamped the Wi-Fi, I guess. So I couldn't get back to it. So I'm home now, and then bang. So what have I missed then? What have you been banging on about?
Well, we were just talking about the different things that we kind of see in each other's channels and just how we relate to the different videos. And it's all about kind of being who you are, not trying to imitate or copy anybody else. But there's a lot of stuff out there with beer reviews, and it's kind of, you got to make yourself stand out a little bit differently and still hold that interest.
Just be yourself. And
yeah.
Even if you're pissed, just be yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, I do anyway.
Even if you're pissed, people may like it, so you never know. I mean, you could be the pissed off beer review guy, and you'll probably get fans.
Yeah,
that's a good thing with your reviews, Craig. Though you're short, not short and sharp, but you keep your videos nice and short, and you say what you've got to say. You don't, go too over the top of it.
Don't worry, I can do though. If it's a special beer, then I will give it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, to longer minutes.
Yeah,
which is fine. Yeah,
and it's like I ran a poll on my Twitter account because I have 1,500 plus followers on Twitter, and I asked them about video, and the majority of people came up saying they like videos to be like. The majority said, "Huh." The majority said the videos they prefer would be like 4 minutes or less. So then I started doing.
I try and keep mine under 5 minutes.
Yeah, so then I started working the twiddle stuff down to kind of get into that and everything. And I did see more of a jump on a lot of the information and stuff. But if it's a good type beer, there's nothing wrong with going a little bit longer either. If you got a good story with it, like I enjoy watching like Ronald Thoreau's channel. Because Ron actually adds a little bit of stories and stuff into his things too, so he keeps it entertaining all the way through, which makes him seem different.
He can be a bit of a joker, can't he? Sometimes.
Oh, he does. Yeah. Well, he's got sarcasm down.
I I like when he does his ritual with his cap and then he does his hair.
Yeah.
I love all that.
Yeah, well, he does a thing with our hangout, and we'll get him brought up on something. He'll go on a rant, and we'll say, okay, it's time for Ron's regular rant for the show, and he'll go on this rambling about something. So we know how to push his buttons to get that entertainment out of him too.
Yeah, Craig's doing a bit of cooking.
Yeah, what's he cooking back there?
It's his new channel.
Yeah, he just got home. How did he cook that fast?
Yeah, he's a Michelin star chef.
I'll give it a minute and a half.
Bring enough for everybody? What the hell?
How you doing, Peter? You all right, mate?
Yeah, not too bad.
Hey, Peter.
Hi, Rod.
What you supping on then?
Yeah.
I'm going to do another beer.
Well, right now I'm currently drinking the Beavertown and Parrot Dog beer for the Rainbow Project.
Oh, cool.
Can't really see that actually; it's a bit dark. But it's basically it's their take on like a really old German style of beer that I'd never heard of, called an Adam beer. And I'll just quickly read you what it says in the little booklet. It's only a couple of paragraphs. It's basically just saying that originating in Dortmund, it's no longer brewed commercially. They're digging in the history of the style. We found it was a 10% dark beer aged in wood for about a year or more. It was slightly smoky, hoppy, top fermented. But their version is a deep burnished red in colour, rich, soft, bitter, and subtly smoky from the addition of peated malt. Then barrel aged for 2 months. Hi, Craig.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Hi, mate, all right.
In fresh masala barrels, giving unctuous, plummy roundness to the finished beer. Basically, to cut a long story short, it's a fucking brilliant beer. Really, really good. It's probably one of the best beers that I've drank this year.
Ooh.
Really nice. So if you come across any of the bottles, because I think some of the Rainbow Project stuff is available, definitely pick up a bottle because it's just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Want cheese?
What's the ABV on that, Peter?
The ABV is 10.5%.
Session beer.
Oh yeah, just casual.
I might have to move again.
But yeah, hopefully I can pick up another bottle of this because I reckon this would be even better aged for pretty much a year or more.
Yeah, them case deals. They're still banging about on the internet, aren't they?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot of individual bottles being sold on some of the bigger websites and like Optimism and stuff like that.
I might have to look into that.
Yeah. And the other two ones I've drank so far are the Magic Rock and Fork Brewing one, which is the kettle soured tropical fruit wit beer, and then the Wild Beer Company and 8 Wides Black and Blue, which is also another sour beer.
I
So
take it you're on about the old, what's the name, Peter?
the Rainbow Project. Yeah,
I've
started
got
tucking in.
what's- Yeah, this is too bright. 2 secs again.
The probs.
Yeah, I was just playing about, Peter, on here tonight because I had time to kill. I'm not too sure if I'm going to be able to make the hangout on Tuesday because my shift patterns have changed. I'm being mucked about with fucking work, so
All right.
I might not be able to join on Tuesday. So I just thought I'd just prat about on here for a bit.
Yeah, I thought I'd pop in because the internet here is absolutely shocking, and I wanted to see if it actually would let me connect. But it doesn't seem like I'm having too many problems, so... Well, not on my end, anyway.
Right, hello, Peter.
Hi, Craig.
Craig, what are you making over there? You got a cooking channel?
Yeah, you know, I'm a mini Gordon Ramsay here, you know.
I was gonna say, how did you get that food so fast? You just got home.
Yeah.
Oh, we have fast food over here as well, Rob.
It smells good though. So.
I don't know. I don't have I don't have a scratch and sniff screen, so I can't smell it.
It's all good. I went out about 10:30 today, so I just got in. So I was only on halves today though, and lots of food and stuff. So I'm having a proper beer now. So
Yeah.
I've done lot of green hop beer. I've done 5 breweries today, so it's all good.
So how many bottles?
Was that sorry?
He said, "What are you drinking now?"
mate?
Oh, I'm on 4 Pure juice box now.
Oh, very nice. Definitely gonna have to pick up a can of that while I'm here.
Yeah, this is my 3rd of 4, and I've got 1 more to review. So,
How many bottles? How many bottles did you have in your bag total?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was trying to figure like 7 or 8, or you were told you kept pulling them out earlier.
It's just. But now the next one of these I've got to review because I've only got 1 left. So.
Yeah, don't mess up and drink it.
Yeah, I've got an idea of what it tastes like now, but it's really nice. Yeah, it's a good beer. It's one of the. I think it's probably
fantastic beer, really.
Yeah, I think it's probably their best beer they've done so far for me.
Nice.
It's got to be up there for IPA of the year as well, or around the top 5. Got to be.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that on Untapped recently. That's probably one of my beers of the year from the UK.
Nice. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to pick one up then.
Yeah, I've got 1 more left, and it's going to have to be reviewed. So I bought up a 4-pack from Lee, so it's my 3rd one. So you just can't go wrong with it. It's just, I think you can get it on. I don't know if you can, Peter. You can get on to Hours Behind Mail or not. That's on there.
Okay, I'll have a look on there because there's
how much is it going for on there?
Sorry?
Ales by Mail, how much is a can on there?
I can't remember. I think it's about $2.60. Don't quote me on that, but
Good.
that's pretty good.
That's not
That's
bad.
good, that is.
Yeah, I picked it up in Leeds. A bit cheaper than that, but that was at the Leeds International. So
I got
I think
mine from the brewery
you've got to do
direct.
that next year. You've got to do that next year, Dean, mate. It's seriously good.
What's that?
The Leeds
The
International.
Leeds. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already thinking next year what I'm going to do. I think next year, Iddy Man, Leeds International, which is
Yeah,
before-
Indie Man.
yeah,
It's
which
good
is
stuff.
now.
Couldn't go today.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you guys. Do you guys go to the beer blogger and writers conference overseas that they have each year?
I don't know. Is that invite only, or is that you have to apply? Or
No, I mean it's I think the website you can find it if you go beer blogger beer writers conference.
Yeah.
But anybody can register, I believe, for it.
oh,
do
nice.
they do one in Europe and they do one in America.
Yeah. I think this year they done one in Belgium.
Okay.
In April.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one
I
they
think I saw that.
the one they had here was in August, and it was in I want to say it might have been Chicago this year because I almost went, but I had other stuff I had to take care of. But if you're a blogger, you can actually post or like YouTube or like we are, you can post your stuff there,
Yeah.
and so people can follow your channel, but you also get a special rate to attend if you want to go.
Oh right. I'm thinking of doing
That's cool.
doing a beer blog next year.
Mm-hmm.
My grammar and all that kind of malarkey is not very good, so that's the only kind of thing that puts me off a little bit.
Well, you learn as you go.
Yeah.
And there's different ways you can do it. It's funny. One of the more popular beer blogs, which I think she does really cool, is called Pints and Panels. But she's an artist,
Yeah.
so she draws like figures, and on her reviews, and it'll be like 6 panels, and it'll just be her draw herself at the bar, and she'll pick a couple key things inside the sayings, and then it's like, and then what she thinks the beer is at the end. But she gets like a ton of people following. She was actually voted as one of the best beer bloggers last year. And I was like, damn it, why can't I think of do it that way? Because that's like actually pretty cool. Well, first it was like, damn it, why can't I draw? And then, damn it, why can't I do it that way?
The stick figures are good enough.
Yeah, there you go, the stick figure beer review guy.
There you go. You can keep that one, Rod.
For me, though, it's like I'm not in competition with anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I do it more for myself. And then if anyone's interested, then great.
And that's how I actually write on my blog. In fact, what I've done on my blog, I actually wrote some, but what I do now is I actually just upload my YouTube video to the blog. Right. And then people go to the blog and they go to the YouTube. So you can actually, when you share your videos off of YouTube, you can share it right to Blogger, and then just put your video right in, and you put a few words with it. And then each time you upload, just do that, and people start to follow your blog that way. Because some people
I've had 1 or 2 people in the last couple of weeks saying, "Why don't you join the I can't remember the name of it, the guilds of beer bloggers or."
Yeah, that's the same one, the same conference. The same conference, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, I wouldn't feel comfortable going straight into it off the bat, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'd rather do a blog for, say, a year, and then try and hone my skills a bit, and then maybe enter that kind of thing. Because I don't think you can do that straight away. For me, I don't think you can. I think you need a bit more experience of writing about beers and tasting more beers before you can go into that. That's just me, though, you know.
Mm-hmm. No, I think I agree with you with that,
a bit more experience before I went into the deep end of that kind of thing.
No, I think it's more a comfort zone of where you feel more comfortable at to be able to do that as well. So
yeah, I mean, it's more of a progression, I think. For me. I don't think you can just go straight into it. That's just me, though. I mean, I don't feel that experience to do that kind of thing. As much as I'd like to do it now,
right?
I just don't. You look at other people and they're like, you know, I'm not on that level.
Well, it depends on what they do on their blog as well, too. I mean, I don't try to write as much on mine outside of what I actually do is take the same description that I put on the YouTube video in the description fields. I just copy that onto the blog in front of the video to give an idea of it. And then people can just click into the video and check it out. And the good thing about the Blogger program, it actually does track a lot of your stats as well. So my blog right now is getting, I think last I looked, like 1,300 hits a month. So those are people being drawn into the YouTube videos, and it's just me putting a YouTube video out there saying what the video is going to be about. And then now you start to draw people back in, and that's what helps to grow the channel as well.
That's cool. I mean, I have no idea what hits I get per month or whatever. I know I'm, you know, every now and again I look and it tells you how many views you've got on a certain video. I'm like, oh, that's good.
Right. And like I use Google Analytics to try to track someone. Like I on my Google Analytics, I noticed like I think I was at one point like 98% male and 2% women were watching the channel, and I'm thinking, I'm thinking there's more women that want to know about beer because I know women that want to know about beer, and they're out there learning, and it's always been kind of shunned from the craft brew industry toward women in certain areas. So I went back and recrafted more stuff towards women, and now my balance is probably like 85% guys, 15% women, and so it's been steadily growing back to get more women involved. And it, because I
think if you went to like kind of them flavored saisons and stuff like that would probably attract.
Right, drawing some of those other type of beers in too, yeah. But also sharing pieces that are more women positive is also drawing people in too. You know, like on the blog.
I think we should, you know, encourage women and women brewers, not just drinkers, women brewers as well.
Mm-hmm.
The head brewer from Beavertown's a woman. Isn't
Oh, right. Yeah, one of the brewers at my local brewery is a lady as well, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. You know, just bring it out. Who doesn't matter who brews, just brew good beer.
There
You
used,
know?
there used to be
Yeah,
quite
it's
a
like
few
if you've got the talent, it's
women beer tubers, didn't there? I think there's still a few about. I've subscribed to a couple.
Yeah, like
Um,
Tanya's on my channel
Yeah.
usually. Yeah.
Yeah,
Was
she's
it
my
some
latest.
stiletto
I
or
subscribed
something?
to her. Not Blanca.
Yeah, is it women and beer and stilettos or on Instagram?
You're talking about
I can't remember.
I would say pints and stilettos or something. I know what you're talking about. Something in stilettos. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I remember the stilettos.
Yeah.
obviously.
The important things, right?
I watch quite a lot of Maria Devon's videos.
Yeah,
as well.
I'm friends with
She's
Maria.
very
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I like her videos.
I don't forget Tasting Niche as well in Paris.
Oh yeah.
See, I haven't seen Taste and Niche before.
Wow.
But there's one actually.
What are you laughing at? I don't know.
just trying to think of what you're thinking about there.
No idea.
But there's actually one there in the UK where you guys are. Maya, she does the Resident Drinker. She does a pretty good channel. And she does different stuff on beer. She also gets into some of the cocktail type stuff, but she is another one that talks about a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I think I've only subscribed to about 2 or 3 female-based YouTube channels when it comes to beers, because it's hard to find.
I think so too.
There's so many, even for like specific like male beer tubers, because there's so many people who do like just beer reviews on a channel that's not a beer channel. They just like do one like every month or so because they've got a new beer.
Yeah.
So you're always finding someone new.
People, yeah, there's so many people doing it now. It's not of the age of 5 years ago when there's probably a select 2 or 3 in the UK. Sorry, Rod, but in the UK wise, it's kind of.
Well, even here, there's a lot. There's a lot that.
Yeah.
And not everyone knows what they're talking about on a lot of them either.
Yeah, but 5 years ago, there's probably a select few in, say, in UK and in America. So it was kind of a niche market to subscribe.
Yeah.
But now it's like.
Yeah, I think going back from stuff I've seen, looking back then, you had people, like Greg's Beer Reviews and DJ's BrewTube. Those were kind of the guys that were kind of starting out. Ron Thoreau, they were all kind of the ones back there then, and now you have a lot of other people getting involved.
Yeah, don't
it's whether you can stand the test of time, isn't it? Because prior to us starting, and then obviously the people that were the beginning, Real Ale Craft Beer, Obscene, they were probably the first.
I mean, they're the 2 I was thinking, Dean.
Yeah.
And before that, there's Kevin Black as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I followed these guys from the start, and I thought, let's just go into it. And this was 5 years ago. I never did. I wish I had done now.
And there's been a lot that have started, all guns blazing, and have just fell at the wayside. Yeah. Which is a shame.
Okay. I'm glad I'm doing it now. I'm glad I'm watching you guys now and stuff. It's good, isn't it? It's good.
Yeah.
It's a good laugh. It's like almost like a video diary of what you've done.
Well, like Dean was saying earlier, how it's like just like a nice, good craft beer community. When me and him were talking, is just you're kind of coming together as this community. It's fun. It's a great thing.
It's fantastic. It doesn't have to be beer as well. Any kind of common interest.
Yeah.
If it brings people together, that's all good.
Yeah. And I think with the way that like BeerTube is now, I think it's there's too many people for people to join now thinking, oh, I want to be a big YouTuber, I want to be a big beer reviewer, because
I'm not interested.
yeah, it's like there's no pressure for that at all,
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah,
more
I'll
about
just go with the flow.
about the individual and then the relationship you have,
I do
and
my
then
thing, and I'll have my beers, and I'm quite lucky that I've got someone sponsoring me now, and
That's
maybe
awesome.
it's just for a month.
That's-
Hopefully, if it's whatever, I've still got beer, so it doesn't, you know.
yeah,
Right.
it's
I'll
that
try and
thing
do
like
that a favour, and
it's always accessible as well, so you're never going to run out.
yeah, it's just enjoy your life and have good beer, you know.
I mean, it's always good having, you know,
That's a
more,
good
more
tagline.
subscribers and stuff. But
Yeah.
my fear, I mean, at the moment, I was saying to Rod earlier on, I'm on about 110 subscribers at the moment. And you've got to be around about that.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
But you know, if you had like, you know, 5,000 plus, and you were getting comments, you wouldn't be able to keep up with them, would you?
Yeah.
And then for me personally, I think, oh fucking hell, I'm not ignoring them. It's just I can't keep up with all the comments that
I
are coming
don't
in.
keep up now. It's just like,
It's hard now sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, every now and I only reply to comments when I get onto the laptop, and that's about once a week. I see the comments come up on my phone. It's like, but then I go onto my thing on my phone, and then it counts as a view. I don't want that.
Oh, you know what you got to do? You have to get the YouTube Studio app,
Like,
and then it goes in the studio, and then you can do comments that way.
yeah, but
Oh,
then
nice. I knew that.
the thing with the apps are they take up so much space on your phone that
Yeah.
it restricts me from doing reviews time-wise.
Of course, it wouldn't be bad if iPhone would let you add more memory to your phone. They don't lock you in at a certain amount either.
Yeah.
That's my one knock against iPhones. They don't let you upgrade the memory.
I'm thinking about getting a little camcorder thing and just.
I thought about that too. Yeah.
Just if I'm out and about doing reviews, and I'll do it on my phone. If I'm at home or I'll have both with me when I'm out and about, then I've got more space to do the reviews, because I think I missed about 3 reviews earlier that I wanted to do.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
really annoying. My phone just maxed out. That's why I couldn't get on to this.
Is that what you use your phone, do you, Craig, for your reviews?
Sorry? Yeah, always, yeah.
Yeah. That's good quality.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, the iPhone 5S, so it's,
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same that I use.
Mhm.
yeah, I'm up for an upgrade, but I yeah, I'm just umming and ahhing at the moment what to do. It needs to be
We're not-
improved.
When I started out, I was just using the I've got a Logitech webcam sitting on the top of my laptop now. I was just using that with a microphone to begin with, and then I invested in a little camcorder with a little tripod and stuff. I was thinking about doing it on my phone to begin with, but
Yeah.
I ended up getting a camcorder in the end.
See, when I do on location, I use my phone, the iPhone, which actually shoots really good video. But when I'm at home, I have an HD Microsoft cam that's just hooked up with a built-in microphone that just ran through the laptop. So
Right. Yeah, I mean, I haven't got enough subscribers to do a bloody fun page. I'd just rather go and buy it myself.
Yeah.
I
It's
how many
like-
subscribers do you have now, Craig?
I think it's a little bit cheeky, to be honest. It's just not my way, you know.
How many subscribers?
105.
105.
I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, I don't think I can ask people to
If
pay.
I had 10,000 subscribers, I wouldn't ask for them to pay for my camera.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, you know. I'm not going to do it.
No, I agree with you on that.
I just,
It takes a bit of
yeah, I'm doing it because I want to do it, not because I want people to help me, you know, and all that thing. You know.
You don't want to go fund me on your account there?
No, I just unless people say to me, yeah, okay, then we'll do this, and someone sets me a page up, and then they're like, "Okay, it's up to you now." Like, well, it just makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's kind of funny because when I set up my thing, it was kind of like they said, you enable all this stuff on your YouTube, and there's like a thing there that says for people to give you money or whatever. That's kind of weird. I mean, and I said, do I hit that button? Not hit that button. If you hit that button, it's kind of like, are you asking people for money? But then I don't know. So I never used it, but it's just interesting that it was out there.
Yeah.
I'd rather, in another way, thinking about it, I'd rather spend money on good beer as well.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just,
Yeah, it feels good when you've actually bought something that you wanted.
Don't get me wrong, I'd love
such
it.
a long time.
No, I'd love it, Peter.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like that at the moment with it. So
Yeah.
you're just noble. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love lager.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, I'm on the good stuff now.
what's the good
What,
stuff?
Green King?
Yeah, it's not Green King, but it'll do.
Oh, I was supposed
Bloody
to.
Green King.
Did you see my review on the
Witchwood
I don't know,
Hobgoblin
Old
in a
Crafty
Brewdog
Hen?
Teku glass. UK Craft Beer Forum will not let me go back into that group.
What was that? That was
Sorry, Rod.
no, you're fine. No, there was one of the videos I did on either Old
even the
Crafty
Halloween
Hen
one,
or it was either Old Crafty Hen or Old Speckled Hen. And Harry said, you need to let Peter know because Peter will want to see your video.
It's proper awesome. This bottle this year of Hobgoblin is like, I had to buy it.
I've actually seen that here.
It's proper mad. Look at it.
Yeah. I mean, again, you can't see it, but yeah, I came over, my mum had bought like the usual stuff you pick up in supermarkets. But I do actually like Hobgoblin because I'd never tasted it before the Marston's takeover, so I've got no point of reference, so I can just plead ignorance and enjoy it.
It's a reasonable beer, to be fair. I quite like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's as good as it was, say, 5 to 7 years ago, but it's still a decent brew, I think. I think it's still very nice. It's a nice change. It's not something I'm going to drink every day, although you can get it every day.
It's not a bad pint. I mean, obviously, where I am, Oxfordshire, it's pretty much everywhere. Most of the local boozers do a Hobgoblin on tap, and it is better on tap than it is out of the bottle now.
It's like I found that with Trooper because I was in the Lake District yesterday, and I was doing what Craig did today, just going on halves because I've just realised how much better it is, and I had the taste. I mean, I enjoyed the bottled version of Trooper.
I'm always disappointed when I have Hobgoblin on cask for some reason. It's probably because it's an old cask. When I don't, it's the top. There's certainly the type of places you get it locally. To me, it's kind of they're not renowned for their cask or real ale, so it's been on for probably 4 or 5 days, and by the time you try it, it's shit out, you know. So you're not getting a real kind of presentation of what it should be like after a day or two.
I was in we were having a pub lunch, and they had like the little craft beer menu, like the Camden Hellers Lager, Brewdog Dead Pony Club, and then they had one of the Saint Stephanus beers.
Oh, right.
So I was like, oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that in like a Wetherspoons type pub. So I thought, I'm going to order that with my food. Went up to the bar and I asked for it, and he goes, oh, we sold 3 of them in 3 months, so we just got rid of them.
Yeah, well,
so it's like
that kind of gives you an inkling. Are you in Cumbria still? Are you back in Germany?
No, I don't actually live in Cumbria, but we visit it a lot. I'm actually right in between Manchester and Liverpool.
Where you are
Yeah.
now?
Where I am now.
All right, okay.
So I'm actually quite a good location. So it's not that far from Leeds. Manchester's about
Yeah,
an hour
it,
or
looked
so
like,
away.
it looks like a different kind of background. So I was like,
Yeah. Okay, come back for a week or so. So
that's a shame you couldn't get to Indy, man, this weekend, man.
yeah. Especially with Rob managing to get hold of a ticket for me for today.
Yeah, Rob's a diamond.
Yeah.
You've got to get over to Leeds in April.
Yeah. Well, April's roughly around my mum's birthday, so I can use that as an excuse to come back.
What, are you going to bring her with you?
Yeah. Happy birthday, I'm going to Leeds. See you later.
All right, guys, I got to jump off here. Got to go eat some dinner. It was good talking with you all again. And
cheers, Rod.
anytime you guys want to get together and do this, just let me know.
Yeah.
Well, we'll send a message out to you, mate.
Yeah.
The main one's on Tuesday, so talk to Harry, Rod.
Yeah, definitely. I'm usually working. I was actually off last Tuesday, and I went to see you guys didn't do it last week, so I was like, oh, they're not doing it today.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, once a fortnight.
Yeah. You guys have a good night.
Yep,
And you, mate.
Take it easy. Talk to you later. Cheers.
Cheers.
Drink a beer. Nice fella.
Yeah, he's alright. He is, Rod. I like him.
Yeah, he's a proper down to earth guy, you know.
Yeah, he's easy to talk to, isn't he, Rod?
Sorry?
Yeah, it's so easy going.
Yeah, he's so relaxed and easy going. Yeah.
Yeah. You can imagine going to a beer fest with him.
Oh yeah.
You could get proper wrecked on
That'd be a ball, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if I was if you got that Craig before you went, but I was saying to Rod, the reason I was just playing about doing this was I'm not going to be able to make it on Tuesday because my shifts have changed.
That's fair enough. We can always.
So I just wanted to.
We can always like
play about with it on here.
Yeah, but we can always tinker with it. It doesn't have to be set in stone. I'm sure Harry agrees.
Nah, that's it.
If he watches this, I mean, personally, I'd like it on a Tuesday when there's not Champions League football on, but whatever. But I'm just thinking of myself because I want to watch the football as well. So
yeah,
not everyone's into football. So if it is, it is. If it's not, it's great.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I think there's going to be different people on different shows anyway, so I don't think it's the end of the world.
I don't think Simon and Rob will be doing it.
No.
They might do it once a month.
They're just guests.
Well, they're very good guests, but
Yeah.
I quite enjoyed the last one. I think it was really good.
Yeah, I like I say, it's quality when it happens, because
The only downside I'd say to it all is when you've got like 7 or 8 people, not everyone is going to get their kind of say. It's a bit more restricted. Because you get 1 or 2 that kind of dominate, which you expect, which is fine by me. It don't bother me at all. That's the only kind of slight downside, because I'd like to hear everyone talk rather than people sitting in the background and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but
I did find that occasionally. I don't know if it was the last one or the one before that. I went a bit mute, I think, because I felt a bit not knowledgeable enough, or that sort of thing. I thought, oh, fucking hell, I don't know what I'm on about here. I'm out of my depth a bit.
Yeah,
because it was getting a bit deeper with stuff.
It wasn't so that much for me. It was more of a kind of. I've spoken to Harry about it anyway, so I don't really want to go into it, but which is cool,
Yeah.
it is what it is, and I think sometimes it went a bit off topic. Not the last Tuesday, probably a couple of Tuesdays before.
Yeah.
It went a bit too political for me. I didn't. It wasn't for me because I want to talk about beer and what people are drinking, what they've enjoyed, and the general, what we all do.
Yeah.
But what's coming out, what's new out, what's new release, like things like now is Brew by Numbers. They're 55 stroke free, things like that. That's what I want to talk about. What's current, what's going on.
Yeah, that's fair, dude.
Yeah.
That's why we're all on it really full, aren't we? We've all got something. We all share something in common.
Yeah.
That being craft
exactly.
beer. So we bounce off each other's suggestions and ideas, I suppose, don't we?
Yeah. Oh, I've got a new beer from Time and Tide. I'll just go and get it.
Yeah.
Nice one. Yeah, I've been eyeing up this beer next from the again the Rainbow, because that's pretty much all I've got is the Rainbow Project, and then some like cheap real ales, and it's the one from Hawkshead and Yeasty Boys, and it's called the Kai Moana Goes, and I didn't realise it until I actually read the label, but the extra ingredients added to this are green-lipped mussels, lock fine oysters, Himalayan rock salt, and gooseberries. So,
oh, I can't wait for that review, Peter.
it just, I don't know, because I've not drank too many beers like that, I've got a feeling that could go many different ways when I try that one.
It's definitely going to be interesting viewing, mate, that is.
Yeah, definitely.
If it's good or bad, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and it's one of those beers where I don't actually care if it's a really horrible beer, because I know it's going to be an experience in itself.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right. This is this new beer from Time and Tide Brewing, which is like at Warmer Deal, which is like 10 miles to the south of me, along the coast, just north of Dover. Right, this is really interesting. It's New Rose Saison. I don't know if you can pick it up or not.
Just about, yeah.
It's brewed with rose petals.
Oh, okay.
It's 4.9% ABV, 25 IBUs. So it's a new one. So
That'll be an interesting review as well.
I was just telling Dean about the Hawkshead and Yeasty Boys collab with all the seafood in the
part of the
yeah. It's just amazing what they put in beers. It's fascinating.
One of the breweries pulled out, didn't they, on the New Zealand side? It was
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be of the Partisan.
Yeah,
brewery.
Partisan. So it's just Partisan's beer.
It was pairing up with Partisan.
I can't remember, to be honest.
Is it Tuatara?
It got brought out apparently by a big commercial brewery.
I think it's Panhead. Are they called?
I don't know. I've got it in the fridge. But
Panhead.
have you got it there, Peter?
It's what it. Oh, man, you'll not be able to see that with my camera. Yeah, Panhead. But yeah.
Yeah, Royal Ale, I think it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, Royal Ale. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't even know what style. I haven't really gone into the. Oh, it's a barley wine.
Yeah, barley wine based on a Coronation Ale from 1953 or something like that.
Some Riesling juice or whatever the ale that is. Don't even know what the ABV is.
On the little leaflet it says 8.5.
Yeah, it's not on the bottle, I don't think.
Yeah. And then I'm looking forward to trying the Siren one with Garage Project, the Blacklight Banana.
I'll probably start off with this one, to be honest.
Yeah, I've started off
I think,
with the lighter ones, and then.
Yeah, I've got an inkling. I think what's going to be the best, and I think the canned Upside Down Ale is probably going to be one of the best. So.
That was really good. I actually reviewed that one this afternoon.
Yeah.
That's been my favourite so far, the Beavertown one.
Right.
That's a really beautiful beer, and I was telling Dean before, I hope that I can pick up another bottle, because if you aged that for 6 months to a year, I can imagine it being even more special.
Right. 2 other beers I got. I got this from, incidentally, I'm going to give them a bit of a plug. Yoffie in Broadstairs. Fantastic bottle shop for me locally. I got that. I got the a collaboration Heretic Evil Twin. I think you've done this, Dean. I can't remember.
Which one's that, mate?
To be honest, it's Heretic Evil Twin collaboration. It's a Red India Pale Ale.
Let's just have a look at the can again.
It's got that kind of distinctive.
Oh yeah. I've had it. I've had it, and I've actually reviewed it,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
I don't think I've uploaded it.
Yeah, that was the second one I've done. And then I've seen this floating around online, which is Bison Beer B Street IPA. I think they're out of Brighton Way.
Yeah.
Quite a snazzy looking
Yeah, that's a
can.
nice label.
Yeah, that'd catch my attention straight away.
I don't think I've seen a review of it. It could be, but I don't. As I've said, I don't. Not meaning to be like out of order, but I don't watch reviews that I think I might get a beer of, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So you don't go in with like preconceptions. Yeah.
Exactly. And then I'll watch them after.
Yeah.
Fine, you know.
Yeah.
But,
That's what I tend to do. I'll
Yeah,
crack it
same.
open, I'll review it, and then I'll stop the review, and then I'll have a butchers on YouTube. Well, I've still got the beer, and then think, oh, okay.
yeah, I'll do a bit of research to a degree that if I've got a beer and what I'll do, my process of a review is, right, try and get as much details of the beer, what the style is. If I'm reviewing at home, if I'm out and doing a beer in a pub or whatever, it's just blind. Like today, I'd done 1 or 2 beers. I didn't even know the ABV because it wasn't listed anywhere. It's like, here's what it is. But if I'm at home and I've got a can, any can, I just like, right, okay, or a bottle, I'll be like, let's type on YouTube who's had this that I follow. And I thought, okay, there's 3-4 people or whatever. Sometimes it's quite a few, 5-6 people. It's a regular beer. But okay, so then people have had it. I'll put them links in the description bar below when I've done the review. I'll mention it in the review if I can, if I remember. Sometimes I don't remember the bloody beer. You know what it's like. And then I'll watch them after. I'll put the links down below of this beer, what I've done after, and then I'll watch them myself. That's my process of beer reviews. So
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah. I don't want to watch them before because then it kind of, you've got an idea, and I don't want to follow anyone else.
If you can get like bits and pieces off the internet, like you know, just general information on it. I mean,
Yeah,
I've had to go on Rate Beer a few times with American beers because they haven't got the ABV on.
Yeah, I mean,
And I always like to say ABV. You know, this is a so and so ABV, whatever. And as you know, you guys know that some of the American beers haven't got it on there, so you have to go online sometimes just to pull the basics out. But as for looking at somebody's review, I mean that's completely different than looking on Rate Beer and
I don't
finding
like
the
doing
ABV.
that. I don't like doing that. I mean, I like to give my own opinion. Sometimes it marries up with other people's. Most of the time it don't. But it's always subjective. So
Yeah.
I don't want to copy anyone, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah, because it could be so easy to research a beer and research the flavors beforehand, and then just bullshit when you drink it. Say,
don't like
oh,
doing
picking up this. It's like, what's the point?
Shit to it as well, isn't there? Because if you're looking at somebody doing a review of a beer that you've got in your hand and they're banging on about coffee and bloody caramel, it plants a seed almost
Yeah.
So you're thinking, oh, I've got to be tasting
Yeah.
toffee and
I've got to
caramel.
mention the coffee and caramel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like doing that. If I taste it, I'll say it. If I
Yeah.
don't, then I'm not
Going
gonna
blind almost.
Yeah, I'd rather do that.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what the beer is. I mean, I went to a tasting last week, and okay, it was a blind tasting, not a blind tasting, like blindfold, but it was kind of like, right, that's one beer, that's another beer. They're not telling you what it is. I don't like that. I kind of like to know what I'm drinking, but then form my own opinion of that beer.
Excuse me. Thank you.
But it's just, it's a good evening though. We had some real shit hot rare beers.
Oh,
I'd
nice.
love to do reviews on, but it was so loud and it's not possible. I had a Free Fontaine beer that was just like, Jesus. Well, it's not my style of beer, but wow, it was wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So not,
It's great though, isn't it? When you get a beer that does that to you.
Oh, yeah.
it was just like, this is different. You know when you get something that's completely, something not used to, but something that you know is of high quality. It was a very rare beer. I think they had like 4 bottles of a £30 beer for the tasting. One beer. And it was we had about 6 different beers plus a bonus American beer, which was really nice of them to do.
That's a really cool event, that.
Yeah, it's only up the road. It's once a month, so I'm going to try and go to that if I can, or the end of this month. But we'll see.
Yeah, I've actually found.
I know.
Oh, sorry, Dean.
Go on, Peter.
I was going to say, I've found that quite a lot with the beer community, and not just like people who review, but like when you go to tasting sessions and that sort of stuff. It's always really quite. You get a lot. It's always like, oh, just drink what you can. If there's like a bottle going around and people are sharing it to do like a taste for like the release, they'll be like, oh, just pour yourself whatever you want.
I was next to a guy who actually follows me on YouTube, which was weird. He goes, oh, you're, and yeah, it's kind of a bit odd. And a really nice
it's
guy.
When they start staring at you, mate, that's when you got to worry.
Yeah.
Weird, but they're all looking at you.
When he
like,
suddenly puts his hand on your knee.
I don't know. I'm not experienced.
Hey, look who it is.
Yeah.
No, listen to me. I'm just a beer reviewer, you know.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of weird. But he didn't like 2 of the beers that we had. He goes, "Oh, do you want this?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like,
"Yeah."
Put it straight into mine, and it was like, "Yeah, happy days." I've definitely got my money's worth.
It's pretty much every time I go into the local beer, Beretta, the local beer shop to me when I'm in Germany, and if it's one of the main guys who runs the place, if he's in there, every time I go in, he'll go, "Oh, I've got a beer that you need to try. Just wait there for a minute." Yeah. So we'll just like crack it open in the shop. He'll pour himself some. He'll pour me some. We'll try it, and then I'm at that point now where they've given me a 10% discount every time I buy beers. So
yeah, I've got a card from. Is it in my pocket or not? No, it's not. I've got like a 10% discount for bottle shop stuff, so I'm really happy with that.
It's like, what else?
That's just one beer.
Yeah.
So.
It's like, what else would you get that from? It's. I don't know. I just.
Unless you're a camera member, then you're going on
and
stuff, that kind of thing. But
that's
nice, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like when Simon was talking about the way brewers are in Wales, where they're always sniping at each other allegedly and stuff like that. Yeah, I've never experienced anything like that when it comes to beer, from the people who drink it to the people who sell it to the people who brew it. Every time I've met
it.
Yeah, Simon touched on that last week, didn't he? So
yeah.
I kind of find it. I think it's a bit sad, really, that I don't know. It seems to be more of a kind of rivalry and competition game rather than encourage everyone around you, like what it is. It seems to be generally.
You tend to find that with, I mean, like a lot of the London breweries, they all sort of group together. Really, I don't think there's any. There might be a bit of rivalry, but I don't think there's nothing. There's no hatred.
I think it's more
from like Four Pure towards Buxton or the Colonel and Weirdbeard.
Not like that at all, is it?
I think they all get on quite happily.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what would you rather have? Would you rather like take the piss out of your fellow breweries in your local area, or would you rather every now and then maybe collaborate together, do a collaboration brew?
Exactly.
That's what's happened. Yeah. That's what's happened down my way. The recent, the first time it's happened in probably maybe up to 10 years in Kent green hop beers, which is mainly of East Kent Goldings, Bullion, and Challenger hops. This year, for the first time, there was a 5 brewery collaboration beer.
Ooh.
Of 5 breweries
Yeah.
collaborating with one green hop beer, which is fantastic. It's the way forward. You've got to support each other, It's probably one of the best green hop beers I've had this last 2 or 3 weeks. It's really special. I mean, you've got the Ramsgate Brewery, which is where it was brewed, which is a mile up the road from me.
Yeah.
The Goody Ales, I think I mentioned it before. And then you've got the Canterbury Brewers. So that's 1, 2, and then you've got the Foundry, which is in Canterbury as well. 1, 2, Goody Ales, the Canterbury Brewers, Foundry, and the Wanson Brewery. So that's 5 breweries coming together. I don't know how it was done. I was going to ask the head brewer earlier, but I just didn't get a chance. But 5 breweries coming together for like a traditional English kind of autumn beer. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
5% ABV, not too strong, but yeah.
It's like the brewer from the Freigeist beer culture.
All right.
Especially guy. He goes pretty much all around the world, just meeting up with fellow brewers and then brewing small batches of different beers. That's pretty much what his basis is. I mean, of course, he's got his base in Germany where he does a lot of his releasing, but he just goes around like connecting with other brewers. It's just, you don't see too many industries like that where someone is going to go across the world pretty much on their own expense to brew a beer that they're probably not going to make the money back from what they've invested into the beer.
But they love doing it.
But they've got that experience of going to like the other side of the world and then collaborating with.
Something people love doing. So
yeah,
I'm all for that.
Yeah.
That's why they're out there. Yeah. They're going to try a few dozen beers from there as well. So
that's what I think. That's the difference between a craft brewer and someone that works for a macro brewer. It's just a job to them. They brew shit. They're not bothered. They clock in, they clock out.
Yeah.
With a craft brewer, they clock in and they 100% devoted.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference.
I was kind of with a bit more of a camera crowd today. And it's quite funny, most people are on pints. You can't try everything if you're drinking pints.
No.
You wouldn't stand a chance, would you?
No.
You can't do it. I mean, there's at least 3 beers in every brewery we went to today that you really want to try. So you cannot have 15 pints of beer. Is it more? Probably more. 3.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
No. Because
I,
like,
I started on half, so like, oh, you're having a half. I said, yeah, because we've got like another 4 breweries to go to.
Yeah.
Exactly.
and it's
You
like,
can't.
But normally it'd be thirds, wouldn't it? Thirds and
Yeah.
halves.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if you, I was smashed to pieces when I went to Leeds. The Friday night, I made the mistake of going out after.
Ooh.
Seriously, just don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. No, I've been there. Gin's real ale trail. I mean, I was half cut before we even got to Northern Monk.
No, in fairness, that was my kind of style of drinking, to be honest.
Yeah,
When
same
me and
here.
Stuart went out. But I went out on my own and I done a few reviews as well at the end of the night, and I was fucking spannered. Seriously. I've looked at them after, and it's like, I can't post that. You won't understand what I'm
Do
saying.
it. Go for it.
Like, you just can't do it. I'll put the outtakes on because I've done about 4 or 5 for that one. So I was smashed, and then I thought I got it right, and yeah, this will do. And then no, but no, it's good fun though. I was on my own that night for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. So and then crawled my way back to the hotel. So it's good fun though. But I wish I had done it.
Yeah.
Looking back now, I was like, yeah, you should kind of drink what you're going to drink at the thing and then go.
Yeah. Well, it's like you were saying, that these people who were at that event, you weren't there drinking pints. It's like it's not just the fact that you're going to get absolutely rat-arsed, but it's the fact that halfway through, you're just not going to be able to taste anything. You're just going to...
You're not going to appreciate what you're drinking, are you? You're just fucking drinking it for the sake of it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm in one place and then there's a few beers on, once I've done them, then maybe I'll have a pint of something I like that I've had. But when always on, I was only at a brewery for 1 hour, and then the next brewery, and then so you haven't got time to drink 3 pints in an hour.
No.
So I was like 3 halves, doing a quick review each one, blah blah blah. I missed the last 2 reviews because my phone maxed out, and that was it. I'm like, bollocks. But I got most of what I wanted to.
That's what we did when
another half as I was leaving. I was like, I'll try this from this Sussex brewery. I'm like, I've got to go.
Okay.
I've been told to, I had a few sips. I can't remember what it was now. But...
I know when I went to Leeds back in April, I met up with Harry. He was the first person I met up with, and then we had a little wander. We had a bite to eat, and then we went into a pub before we met. Shoot the card.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
And we just had I think I had a pint of J Purr, and then we went off and met Stuart, and then we just went about on a bloody
fucking
jolly. It was awesome.
Kids are nice.
Oh god.
I can imagine he can drink as well.
We must have walked the entire fucking width of the Leeds.
And then he went to the thing.
I loved it though.
Then he went to the actual thing you went to Leeds for.
Yeah, we got there late. We missed, I think, is it Bear Beer Reviews? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
he
from
he brought something up, didn't he?
Yeah, well, you're all fucking gone, hasn't it, by the time we got there?
No, I'd go there first, and then if I'm going to do anything, I'll go elsewhere after.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do, and then if you feel like it, then I don't know. Hopefully, Rob will give details out to us on our channel, and then we can make arrangements a bit earlier. But
I was still overwhelmed by it either way, because it was my first sort of get together.
Yeah, but Leeds on its own is just like
I was mental.
It's just like you wouldn't live long up there.
Oh, I mean, this was like the middle of the day, and there was like bouncers on the doors. And I was thinking, fucking, what's this all about?
Yeah.
Middle of the day, we got fucking doormen on every pub, and it was. I mean, I was chatting away, and it was. I think Leeds were playing at home anyway, so that was the reason why.
Right.
But there was no trouble. It was great.
Well, do you get football fans in craft beer pubs up there?
Get football fans
Yeah.
pretty much everywhere, mate, in Leeds. I think.
No, but do you know what I mean though? You'd associate football fans with kind of like a mainstream lager.
Weatherspoons.
Yeah, quite possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think any
Weatherspoons
water and all will go when it was especially I suppose away fans. You get the away fans, they'll just think, well, a boozer's a boozer.
Yeah, sure. No, I wondered how that worked into the football man's psyche, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you
It's kind of it's a bit of a cross kind of, you know what I mean? They're more of a like lager.
Yeah, bang it down with the old Carlin.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
That nonsense. It's just like, let's get a beer. Oh, you get a jug of beer and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
It's like, I've been there, so I kind of know what it's all about.
Yeah.
If you're out with your mates going to a football game, last place you're going to go, what the fuck's that? You know, you're not going to do it. So maybe it's different in Yorkshire. It must be, because there's so many bloody...
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I mean,
No,
I see where you're coming from on that.
Anyway. Yeah, certainly in Kent, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it's probably like...
No, I couldn't see the away Millwall fans. Say Millwall were playing Leeds.
Yeah.
You know, you couldn't see the away Millwall fans thinking, right, we've landed, right, let's go. And,
Yeah, where's the Brewdog?
Let's have half a fucking Northern Monk Eternal, you know.
Yeah. Let's go to the refectory.
Yeah.
It just kind of doesn't, you know, it's one of them, isn't it?
Yeah, it wouldn't happen, would it?
Perhaps it would. I don't know. Perhaps there's a craft beer supporters club. I don't know. You know.
I bought this beer when I come back from Leeds in April. It's the Dipper Free Cloudwater.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the free, isn't it? Yeah.
And I've just opened it. And I tell you what.
I bet it's still good.
I tell you what. That's fucking still shit hot. That is, and that's what.
See, that's
5
something
months
I can
old.
finally have a Cloudwater beer now.
Yeah.
I didn't want to spend that much coming back, but I know I'm going to, and I'm going to
Have
end
you
up.
tried any, Peter?
No, there's so many like hyped breweries here in the UK that I've still yet to try because they just don't get distribution in Germany.
No, I mean, because you're in, is it Cumbria? I didn't know if you could get any hold of any.
Well, I'm in between Manchester and Liverpool, so both Manchester and Liverpool have like the typical Brewdog pubs, and I've seen so many.
I bet you can still get like. You probably can still get like 4 and 5, I reckon. Up there.
Yeah, I know there's a shop that's just opened in like a small town called Wigan, which is like half an hour's bus ride away from me, and they've been posting some Cloudwater stuff, so they'll probably still have some available. So I'll be able to get hold of some finally.
Yeah, get hold of some. Just
I will.
Good, I reckon.
Yeah, I don't care what style it is. I just want to be able to try.
Breweries I've heard really good things about around your neck of the woods, where you are situated now, Peter.
Yeah.
Is it the Liverpool Craft Beer Co?
Yeah.
I think don't they have?
Nothing from them, yeah.
Really
I'm
good.
gonna-
Yeah. They've got a couple of their beers in, well, especially in our area in the local Marks and Spencer.
Yeah, another brewery to look out for is the Alphabet Brewery.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of. They're from Manchester, aren't they?
Yeah. I've got a can in the fridge that I got back from Manchester, but just finding the time to bloody review these things.
Because I'm making a point of buying something special because I'm approaching review 200. So there's no excuse for me not to visit bottle shops while I'm back here.
Yeah, I'm the way things are going. I'm almost feels like it's going to be review 500 for me. So I've got an idea of what I'm going to go for that, but I haven't got it yet. I don't think. That's the scary thing. I've got all these beers, and I don't think.
But you've not got one to celebrate 500.
Yeah.
I think I'm coming up to 300.
I'm thinking like Speedway Stout or something like that.
Mm.
I've never had it, so.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Speedway Stout.
Yeah, but there's so many different versions of that now. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, you have the Speedway Stout, and everyone goes, oh, you should have this one.
I think, to be honest with you, any Speedway Stout will
Yeah,
survive.
it's going to be a good stout.
Yeah.
Exactly. It will be a 15-minute review. I don't
Yeah.
care.
Well, yeah,
Well, yeah.
I'm, gut-
It's not worth it, isn't it? For that sort of caliber of
Yeah.
beer.
Yeah.
I'm gutted because I picked up a bottle of the Backwards Bastard from Founders,
Yeah.
which is the bourbon-aged, barrel-aged version of the Dirty Bastard. I was like, ooh, it was like €3 in the bottle shop that I go to. So I was like, oh, I'll pick that up.
Wow, that's a bargain.
Yeah, and then I reviewed it. It was a good video. I mean, it was still long, but it was a good video. I was happy with it. And then I was like uploading some videos to YouTube to like schedule them, and I'd only deleted the video
What's
of the
a bargain?
Backwards Bastard, and I was like, oh.
You got to get it again, mate. You got to do it.
But
again.
yeah, but that it's given me an excuse to get that and then the original version, so I can compare them
I've
properly.
got Founders Ridiculous in the fridge.
Yeah, is that an IPA?
Yeah, I think it's a double IPA. I'm guessing. I think it's a double IPA. I picked up at the Triangle. That was
Just a few comments that have come in, guys.
Yeah.
Good chat from Rory Lee.
Yep.
Any chance of getting on this? I know. I don't know if you two subscribe to him or not. Tony Howard.
Yeah, so we've been, me and Tony have been going back and forth trying to organise a live Google Hangout beer review, and it's just never happened for like 2 months.
He just sent. He wanted to get on this, but I wouldn't know how to send the link to him because I don't think he's on Facebook. And then underneath,
I've got him as a friend on Facebook. I can forward him on the message if you.
If you want to send a little message to him.
Yeah. Not,
How long ago was the?
yeah. When was the comment?
Well, like 2 hours ago.
It ain't got any time next to it.
I'll do it anyway. Just see if he.
Yeah.
Answers.
Yeah, I'm not being rude to him. It's just I don't know how to send him a link. That's all. I know how to do it with you guys because I'm friends with you on Facebook, so it's easy. But
There's just
someone you don't know.
There's no simple way on YouTube to just do anything.
Well, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know Rory Lee, he's always commenting on when Rob does his periscopes, he's always on there, isn't he? I think you'll know that, won't you, Craig?
Yeah, he's always on. He's always around.
Yeah.
He's popped into my Periscope when I do them now and again. So
You haven't done one for a while, have you?
now I'd rather do reviews.
I'm yet to do one.
I'd rather do this, to be honest with you.
I think it's a bit more real, isn't it, than typing.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I always join Rob when he does one on a Thursday. Just like
Yeah,
I
but
quite enjoy
he's just so interesting anyway, isn't he? Just listening to what he's saying, It's just,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a very good kind of way of doing it, which I just ramble on about nonsense, and he's got a general kind of way he does things all the time.
Yeah, you can like keep it down to like 3 or 4 minutes and cover all bases, and then you're like,
Yeah, but
that's all I need.
he keeps it.
Yeah.
He keeps it real, and he keeps it. He's just a nice guy as well. So
Yeah, he is. Yeah, fantastic guy, Rob. He was so warming to me when I was joining this with encouragement and stuff. I'll never forget that. Same as Adam Parker as well. He was the same.
Yeah.
You know, nurtured you into it, sort of thing. You know, and gave you a bit of confidence. I'll never forget that because it meant a lot to me at the time because I was like, shit, what the fuck am I doing? Fucking speaking to myself in front of the camera about a beer, you know. But then after the first few reviews, you just sort of think, fuck it, just go with the flow.
Right, guys, I'm gonna shoot off.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
Okay. Nice to talk to you.
Get on, Craig.
Pleasure as always, mate.
Right. I might go on Tuesday. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, it's been nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice
I
one.
always like these sort of catch-ups.
Yeah, it's good. Have a nice time in England.
I will do, and I'll document it nicely with some of the beers.
Yeah, I'm going to do a few more German beers.
Nice.
soon.
I have been enjoying the reviews, just not got round to
Yeah,
comments.
I just-
Yeah.
Pronunciation, Jesus, seriously.
Yeah, you're doing actually a really good job, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it helps because my partner's Portuguese, so I was like, how do you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Like, oh, and then she comes out of it. I'm like, okay. I'm trying to remember what she said. It's just a nightmare. But yeah, I'll give it my best shot. And the beer's there. It's better to look at my description of the beer rather than bloody trying to.
Tony's in the house. You right, Tony?
It finally happens.
Yeah. So.
All right then, Craig.
Great.
See you when I see you.
Sorry, mate. I'm just off ski, so.
Yeah, I can see that. That's all right.
You take it easy, yeah. Take care.
Yeah, you
Cheers.
too, Craig. Nice talking to you.
Cheers.
I wasn't being rude, Tony. I didn't know how to respond back to you, mate.
I don't understand any of this.
No. What's it been, like 2 months since we tried to organise something?
me and Pete definitely been 2-3 months trying to do something.
Yeah. Technical problems, it's timing problems.
I was watching your one of your hangouts that you did earlier on, Tony.
That was a nightmare.
I did leave a message in your chat box, but I'm guessing you couldn't see it.
I couldn't even find a bloody chat box.
I mean, to be honest with you, I can't see my chat box on my laptop now. I'm having to use my fucking phone to find it. So
I ended up on my phone with somebody else I didn't even have a contact with having a chat.
Well, I'll say it brings people together at least.
So I'm getting better at it. At least I got this far.
Yeah, you're actually involved in it, so it's one step up.
Go ahead and turn it down. So, I think that's all right. What are you drinking?
I'm just finishing off a Ringwood 49er.
Oh, I love Ringwood 49er.
I've not had it for ages.
It's a classic beer.
before you came on, mate.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, look at that label. A classic label. You know, my favourite Ringwood is Boondoggle.
Yeah, Boondoggle. That's one I used to drink quite a lot, actually.
I always throw that in my chili.
Oh, nice.
So where are we all based?
well,
Well, I know where Peter's based, but I don't.
Well, right now I'm back in England, so based because nobody knows where I live because it's such a tiny place.
Yeah, I know where you live.
But I'm situated between Liverpool and Manchester, pretty much. So, but then I moved back to Germany. So, best of both worlds, really.
I always think you live where the heart is. Like Skelmersdale.
Yeah, Skelmersdale. Every time someone asks me, "Oh, where do you live?" I say, "Oh, Skelmersdale."
Yeah.
Where's Skelmersdale? Oh, it's between Manchester and Liverpool, and that's it. I'll just leave it at that.
It's hard enough working out where you are in Germany.
Yeah.
Not far from Beretta by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Second home.
Have you had that one?
I think so, but I can't remember too much about it.
I've drunk so much Helles this year, it's just crazy.
We've had the weather for it, though, haven't we? Them sort of beers.
Oh yeah.
It's been perfect for them.
And it's just a style that I've got a lot of time for because they know how to brew the beer, and
It's so underrated.
Mm.
yeah,
Proper.
definitely.
This is my one. Where is it? I brewed this.
Which
I never quite
versions?
saw that little video. I got as far as the cold storm that you did.
The Kolsch.
Yeah, I was watching that bit. Yeah.
Yeah. I was surprisingly not bad.
It looks all right.
Yeah. It was a bit. I think it's a bit young.
Yeah, I'd imagine they'd be quite hard to brew actually, compared to most styles.
Yeah, I think it's much easier to kind of brew up a stout than it is to get into like Helles and the Kolsches. I think they're quite hard.
Yeah.
It's a very underrated style of beer, isn't it, Kolsch?
Yeah, I think I've only ever had two. I can't remember. It's the name. It's one that's actually when you go to. I know all the German cities have escaped me for some reason.
Hello.
Yeah, Cologne.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the brewery, but that's a really good
It's
one.
a bit.
I've got
It's a
one
bit
in
like
the
the
fridge.
farmhouse theory, though, isn't it? With it, you can't call the beer that unless it's brewed around or in and around the
Yeah.
area.
Yeah,
Has to be from Cologne.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why.
One,
Yeah.
my one I called Kolsch, but I spelt it wrong because I figured I couldn't do Kolsch.
That's
I'll
why I
get my
think
proper Kolsch and see if you've had it.
because I think most. That's why you see breweries who brew Kolsch. It's always the Kolsch style lager
Yeah.
or something like that. Kolsch
Well,
style.
I did a Mike Hess Kolsch style beer a couple of weeks ago with one of the the 360 can wrinkles.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fucking fantastic beer. I mean, I want to get some more Mike Hess stuff. I think he's out of San Diego. I mean, the Kolsch beer that I had from him, I think it was called Claritas or something like that. Fucking an immense, awesome beer.
Yeah.
Awesome beer.
It's one of those.
Really impressed with that.
It's one of those. Well, it's like the Helles style in general. It's just.
Yeah.
You could do so much with that, and you could show what a lager can be. But there's just so many bad examples of all this, like
Well, that's the trouble with
factory stuff.
Yeah, the macro stuff just puts the clappers on the complete style, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because they're all at it. They've all got their fingers in the pies with lagers.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is so many beauties out there to have. it's a style I really like. Gaffel.
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 Yeah, I think isn't that the main? The main.
I think that's the biggie.
Yeah, I think it is.
I've had a couple of those. But it's a really nice beer.
Yeah, from what I remember, I've only had it a couple of times.
I like their caps because they put different countries on their caps.
I've never noticed that.
It might just be the ones I've been getting.
I always like that with the swing top bottles that you get in Germany because they always recycle the bottles. So you can have one brewery's beer, but then you look at the bottle cap and it's like a different brewery's bottle. And I just like that.
I like that idea though. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like that, I drank that earlier. If you can see that.
I've seen beers from that brewery, but never tried any.
Yeah. And then if you see the cap on the swing top, they just stick a sticky label on the top of it to cover up whose bottle it was.
Yeah.
I'll try and get the label off.
I don't understand why we don't have that system here in England.
We should do that.
Yeah. This, you pay 8 cents or 6p when you buy a bottle of beer, and then when you take it back to recycle it, you get that 6p back and you can use it for your shopping. It's just
it's great.
A good idea. Yeah.
So once I got the sticky label off, underneath it's Hirschbrau.
Okay.
But yeah, completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different brewery, but they just don't care. Which is we'll use that bottle.
I mean, Germany, they don't piss about with that sort of style, do they?
They just don't care, do they?
No.
The bottle doesn't.
Yeah.
This is probably Peter put me onto that.
Yeah.
That's
So
the best.
you have to pick a bottle of that thing. That
That's
is
the king. The king of that's the king of Helles.
And plus, it's one of those beers that it's the go-to beer for people who don't really like beer as well. So you'll always see people with a crate of this Augustina.
If I
it's a
had
good beer.
If I had to put a top 10 beers of my life, that's in it. Because it's just it's like anyone that says I don't like beer, then you give them that.
Yeah.
And say, well, if you really don't like beer, then drink that.
Did we try something from them, Peter, when we did that? Remember that first hangout that we did when we had the netball?
I think we...
Was it Salvatore?
No, the Salvatore from Paulana.
Yeah, Paulana, that's it, yeah.
And again, they're the German version of Budweiser, Carling, but they actually do a really good job with their beer.
They were Paulana were my salvation when I was out in Spain.
Oh yeah,
because it was just the crap that they were serving over there, and then there was a few bars that were selling it over there, and I was, it was my life, it got a decent drink out of a bar over there.
Yeah, and they've got brewing right, and I know people criticise the purity laws because it obviously it hinders people experimenting with their beers. But Germany's got a reputation for brewing good beer for a reason, because there's no
definitely
bullshit. And it's even Beck's to an extent, because that still has to abide by the purity law.
That falls under that purity law, doesn't it? Yeah.
I mean, they probably do potentially alter the recipe for the export market. Well, I've had Beck's a couple of times in Germany, and it's not been too bad. Or you've got so many different variations on it over there.
My latest upload, I did it was Dab beer, Dortmunder Hell style beer. That was my latest upload. I think I got it from Beers of Europe. it was all right, but it had a bit of a metallic edge to it, and it put me off it a bit. But whether it was that can or not, I don't know. But
Yeah.
review, I just was a bit iffy with it. But it was a shame because I was looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I've not had it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had some really piss poor Helles beers while I've been in Germany, which they are like catered for like the lower end market. But then again, you've got these like really accessible where you can get like a bottle of 500 milliliter beer for like 40 cents, and it's really good. And it's one of those things where it's like, do I spend like €6 and get like my holiday's worth of beer with this beer, or do I spend €6 and get like 2 bottles of like the craft in Germany? And I love craft beer, but when I've got the option, or if we're going to visit someone, I know I've got 9 times out of 10, I can go to the main supermarket, buy the big brand stuff, and I'll really enjoy it.
Well, I mean, that's human nature, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you can sniff out a bargain, then and it pays off, then quality.
Yeah, exactly.
You were telling me that you can get Augustiner for like £1, and it costs us £3.
Yeah, it equates to £1.
Craziness.
Yeah.
Like the cheapest beer. It's like that is cheaper than Foster's.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It makes no sense. No sense.
It don't make no sense.
I mean,
it don't make no sense.
And you'll just see you'll always see someone just like sat, just chilling out on the corner of the street, just like 9 times out of 10 drinking an Augustina. People buy it for parties because it's cheap and good. And you come to England and some shops charge like £4 for it.
Yeah.
And it's like
my beer shop in Teddington, they will sell Paulaner, the Oktoberfest Paulaner, and they're charging like $3.50 for this bottle of beer. And I'm thinking, it's a bit steep.
Yeah, you can actually get a 6-pack of 500 milliliter bottles for what you pay for 1 or 2 bottles.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Pilsner Urquell, it's relatively cheap over here anyway. It's about $1.50 a bottle in the supermarket. When I was over in Prague last year, I mean, it's 40p a pint over there for that stuff. It's just everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic! I really loved it. That and that Crucivice Pilsner as well from that neck of the woods.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just, why can't America or the UK do macro beer right? It's always got to be like a craft line. Yeah, it's got to be a craft line of a brewery that they've bought out before the big companies.
Yeah. Well, Spartan is owned by AB in
Yeah, it's InBev brand.
But still a good beer.
Yeah.
You could say, I mean, Leffe, that's AB InBev, and for me, that's quality.
That's always a good.
750 ml for bloody. What is it? £3?
Yeah, you're not going wrong with that, are you?
Yeah. No. That's a nailed on safe bet beer. That is. Without a doubt.
That'll work. Here's a nice label. I like this label on this one. Bergen's Beer Spiesel.
I think I've had some beers from that brewery, but I can't remember which, because you get.
I think they do a smoked beer as well.
Yeah. I do really like the smoked beer style.
There's bloody hundreds of them, though.
Yeah.
I don't think I can get through them all.
I got a can of beer from M&S the other day. It was the Meantime Brewery, and it was a black pale ale, and that had a smoky element to it as well. That was quite surprising.
That sounds
There's no mention of the can. Yeah, I've got this as well. I've already downed this.
Yeah.
Another Meantime beer. £6, 750 mils. Bloody
You can't go
fantastic
wrong.
beer. No,
Can't go wrong.
M&S for you again.
Yeah.
M&S have really got a good beer range in right now.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah, really surprised.
if you had to go to a supermarket, then M&S I think have got the best range right now. But you do have to pay for it. You have to pay for it.
But they've got another steady Eddie beer for me, Kona, their longboard lager, Island lager. I think it's like £1.65 a bottle. It's not a bad lager.
Yeah, it's a good example. Yeah.
Yeah, it does the job. Another brewery that's, I suppose, I don't know if it falls under the craft umbrella or not. But I've had quite a few beers from them now, and I've been impressed with them. They haven't bowled me over, but I've enjoyed what I've had.
Yeah. I think people need to just appreciate what's actually happening in some of the supermarkets. I mean, yeah, you've got the concerns of, some of the bottles and cans might not be the freshest, and there's probably not that quality control from the supermarket themselves. But if you're wanting to get into craft beer, you don't want to just instantly go to a shop that's got a reputation for having the best beer, because you're going to feel a little bit overwhelmed by it.
It would. I mean, if you were a guy that just drank Foster's and Carlin day in, day out, or week in, week out, and someone said, "Here, I've a Punk IPA," it'd just blow your bloody brains off, wouldn't it? The flavours would just absorb you too much.
You'd think that would happen, but it wouldn't change. Most of those drinkers won't change.
No, they're quite happy with drinking that.
Yeah.
I have people that will just drink Foster's all day long. He was like, "I'm not changing. I want Foster's, and that's it." So,
It's like, I mean,
you can't do that. Can't help that.
Some of my friends, they're a lot older than me, and they're quite happy to just have a pint of John Smith's and be done with it. You know, we go to a Witherspoons. We've got Devil's Backbone.
John Smith's.
You know, £2.50 a pint. Devil's Backbone. Not a bad beer.
Yeah.
But no, I'll pass on that. I like John Smith's. You know.
No, it's not for me, that.
Yeah. I don't want to
prefer a Green King any day.
But what is with? I can understand how shitty Green King are.
I like Green King.
Well, that's the thing. I do like some of their beers, but a lot of their beers aren't the best, and they do sometimes put stuff in the beers to obviously preserve it and that sort of stuff. But their Green King IPA, if I'm just if someone buys that for me, because my dad always likes to buy me like the 3 for £5 deals in the local market booze and stuff. And it's like, I'd happily have that than like a 6-pack of Foster's. So
yeah.
That's my justification.
Yeah. Who could argue with that?
Yeah.
What was the beer review that you just came out? You did it a little while ago, and Peter did it, and it was like, you just went in your head, it's just so boring. I just laughed so much. I can't remember what beer it was though. It was a German beer.
I think that was one of the Lambsbräu beers.
Yeah, I think
it was the gold.
It's like it's just so boring.
It was so boring that it actually made me laugh at how.
And you just started laughing, and I think your girlfriend was in the background, and she started laughing.
Yeah.
And then I started laughing, and I was like, "Come and watch this" to somebody else. We were all just watching, laughing at this.
It's true. I
This
don't
is like
know why. It
the most
just really,
bland beer ever.
yeah, it really tickled me how it wasn't even a shit beer. It was just
It was
so fucking boring.
bland.
And I was drinking. I was like, it just really tickled me.
I was calling. We were at work, and I was like, "Come and watch this." It was like, God, we got to get this beer because it's just so bland.
Yeah. Some of my best beer reviews are actually because I always do them like in the kitchen when like my girlfriend's sat in the other room and she can hear me, and you can sometimes hear her laughing at some of my descriptions. Yeah. And then that sets me off. And it doesn't become a beer review anymore. And I'm like, I'm just going to upload it because I don't. Oh, it's just.
Then again, I mean, as funny as that is, that's what makes it a real review, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
that's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Like, that was brilliant.
Oh God.
I had to laugh at one of your videos, Tony. You did, I think it was last week. I think you did a few parts of it, but one of the parts that you did where you were going on about people putting their bloody hands in the beer and getting rid of their head.
I started ranting, and that was one of your people. That was one of your group that did that. I'm not going to mention their names, but they just stuck his freaking fingers in the beer, and I went, really? And it's like a pet hate of mine. But why are you killing the head of this beer with your dirty, greasy fingers? And I just started ranting about it. I was like, oh shit, should I upload this? Should I really upload? Fuck it, upload it. I'd lost it. But yeah. You should see the stuff I've edited out. It's so bad. It's like, oh. I should just put everything up, really, like Peter does. He just puts everything up.
Yeah. I got to that point where I was like, just upload the video. Just
fucking upload it.
Hit play, do a review, and press stop.
If people only watch half of it and then move on to the next one, so be it. It's
yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, respect to the people that put a lot of time and effort into doing a review as such, you know, from start to finish. You know, some people are more elaborate than others, but mine's just fucking turn the camera on, review it to the best of your ability, and stop it, and then upload it.
Yeah.
Well,
no bells and whistles.
That's right. It's like, it's your thoughts on it, but I mean, mine go on so bloody long sometimes. I have to edit them down. I start rambling on and on and on.
I'm conscious of that with time, because I know when I first started, I can always remember Stuart Picard saying to me, you know, don't keep it short and sharp, but get to the point as quick as you can without dragging it on, because people will start yawning after sort of 6 or 7 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think a beer review needs to go on for more than 5 minutes.
No, it shouldn't. Yeah. And I don't know how I've managed to maintain a YouTube channel with some of my some of my reviews.
Your quality, Peter. Don't talk about it. You're all right, mate. Don't knock yourself.
There's been times. There's some times where I look at the camera after I finish recording, and it's like 14 minutes. I don't even remember talking this right. At all. What was the talk about for like 15 minutes?
I like your reviews when you go fucking 6.
Yeah, oh god, I'm a bastard for that. Because it'll just be the stupidest reason. I'll be just talking about like, then I'll just press the the camera off, and then I'll just do it
Right.
again.
I did a to all beer the other day, a Pilsner. Reviewed it banged on the camcorder, fucking started, waffling on.
Yeah.
Got to about 3 minutes and it starts flashing at me. I'm thinking, I'm not even fucking filming myself here. The SD card was full. So I had to stop it and go through it and delete what I needed to, and then did a retake. And it was sort of a case of, the beer's off, the beer's in the glass, there's the rest of it in the can. And I looked back at the video and I thought, oh yeah, that'll do. It's still presentable.
Yeah.
Fucking upload it. We're only human at the end of the day, aren't we?
Yeah, we'd be all boring if we were the same, wouldn't we?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If it was batted and it was all regimented and it was all the same, it'd be a fucking dull old world, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I said that the guy you had on, I know it's the Kent beer reviewer that was just on. I don't know his first name.
Craig.
Yeah.
But I've been watching some of his reviews recently, and he's pretty straight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like Craig.
I like
He's
Craig
got a
a lot.
nice way of doing his reviews.
Mm-hmm.
He
I like how his
annoyed
channels
me
evolve as
though
well.
because he got those Audi beers in, and he got them for £1.25. But if you're in London, you pay £1.79 for that bloody same bottle of beer. That's pissed me right off. Because at £1.25, that's a really good beer. But at £1.79, it's not such a good beer. So I'll have to move to Kent.
I don't know if you were watching earlier on, Tony, when we had the American guy on, Rod.
Yeah, he's chatty.
Yeah, he's a nice bloke, he is.
I don't know where he is in America, though.
Cincinnati.
Is he? I
Yeah.
don't like that baseball team.
I think he's more NFL than baseball.
Yeah, I think so.
Bengals fan, I think he is.
Yeah,
Never
he's a
quite
nice
got-
guy, though.
Yeah, he's alright. He's
Yeah.
alright. He's a nice bloke.
I think I saw, and you were talking about the American lady as well.
Yeah, Maria Devon.
Yeah, I watch her videos sometimes. She's a bit strange.
Yeah. She gets quite a lot of stick though, doesn't she, from people?
Does she?
Like, the old, yeah.
I
don't
think
know,
so.
I haven't seen that, but I mean, I quite like her beer reviews. They're quite snappy.
Yeah. I think she's alright.
Yeah.
I think she's in New
She's got a
York.
few of Jay Terrio's live hangouts.
Yeah, she does that with him. I keep missing. The problem, I was supposed to do a couple of his beer, exploring beer things, but they're so bloody late for me that I fall asleep before they start. So I've missed 3 that I was supposed to be involved in, and I was like, I'm sorry, I can't make you. I just fell asleep because he's too bloody late.
Have you been doing this then, Tony?
Huh?
How long have you been doing this on YouTube then?
I've been doing home brewing stuff for 3 years, I guess. And then I throw a few beer reviews in every now and again. So about 3 years,
Okay.
but quietly. It's like I was recently, because I mean I don't do a lot of beer reviewing, and it's Peter's fault really, because he's like the first real beer reviewer that I started to follow. because he did like Helly's Lagers and shit, and I was involved in that. And I thought, this is a guy to watch. He's like a British guy in Germany.
Mhm.
I think first time I saw him, because you do film stuff as well, don't you?
Yeah, I don't do it as much as I used to, but that's
You
what I
used to,
started off as.
Yeah, and I think that's where I first saw you
Oh, okay.
on doing that weird kind of weird stuff.
Yeah. The unmentionable stuff.
Yeah,
70s porn.
Yeah, sexy porn, basically.
German art films.
Yeah, that's the proper name.
Anyway, we digress.
Yeah.
And then I kind of started to find all these other guys that via Peter, really, I think. So,
Mm.
but there was like people that that have been doing beer reviewing and stuff like that for like 10 years, and you think, geez, like Simon, the Welsh chap.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's been around for a long time, but there's
3,000 beer reviews and something like that.
forever.
Isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
And then you start finding all the kind of subplots about all these guys, and they all hate each other. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And one guy will tell me, no, he's a real shitbag. And you think, I don't know, he seems okay. He does not hurt me or anything. But yeah, it's like they all go at each other. All the old school guys. Really weird.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of conflict a few years ago, wasn't there, between Simon and Chad's beer reviews? I think they
Yeah,
had
and
a
the
bit of
other guys is like, ooh, like, I'm glad I wasn't involved in any of that.
Yeah. We don't have to worry about that, Peter.
Yeah. It's nothing for us, thankfully.
We only get like 12 viewers, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I said that in our last hangout when it was Simon was on the show, and he was sort of saying about using technology to
Yeah, I saw that.
lift your channel up, yeah. And I sort of said after, fucking, he gets like bloody 300 views in bloody 6 hours, and we don't even get that in a year.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, slightly on a different scale.
Yeah,
He hogged that cast, I thought, actually.
yeah.
It was bugger off. My brother, actually, I'm going to pick my brother up at the airport tomorrow morning. He's coming in from Munich.
Okay, is he living there, or is he just...
No, he lives in Canada, but he's a boxing coach and for the Canadian amateur boxing team, and they're on some kind of fight tournament somewhere in Liechtenstein or somewhere.
Liechtenstein, yeah.
So he's coming in via Munich to come and see my mum and dad for a couple of days. So I've got to go pick him up. He's from Munich.
Yeah, because I flew from Munich, and I tell you what, they've really amped the security up quite a lot. Like with all the facial recognition stuff now you have to actually scan your passport, then have your photo taken by the computer, and then you go to the actual desk where they look at your passport, look at the photo, and look at you.
That's like in America where they do the retinal eye scans.
Yeah.
When I went into New York and they like, we need to do your retinal eye scan. I said, well, okay. I don't know how many times I'm coming here for you to recheck this retinal eye scan. But here you go. For fuck's sake. I don't look like your normal terrorist type, I don't think, but yeah, like a retinal eye scan to me, that's fine.
You've got the beard, but you're the wrong colour.
Yeah, that's right. And I didn't have a rucksack. the thing is, you can't make those jokes when you're there. They don't get.
No, you can't, because they take it very seriously.
They really get quite upset by the whole thing. We saw them detain a 93-year-old man in New York because he made that kind of joke. It was like, I'm not really the terrorist type. They just zoomed him away. Like, knows what happened to him.
I was quite overwhelmed when I flew from Heathrow for the first time last year, and we were going through passport control, and there was one of these cubicles. It was a random thing, and it happened to be me. Well, you actually step into this like cubicle, and it closes in on you, and then this bloody scanner sort of comes up and down and
Jesus.
scans you. And I'm like, okay, what's this all about? I might, top of the range equipment there, but they didn't have a sense of humour with it though.
No, there's no sense
Oh,
of
I can't imagine that.
Fucking wooden, aren't they, when they work in there? Yes, no, yes, no.
There's no, like I'm full of metal bits in my body, which is like for all the operations I've had, and every time I get to the machine, it's like beep, beep, beep. And I can't help it. There's so much metal inside me now, and it just sends this shit.
That
off.
makes you a terrorist,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
friend.
That's right. Can you take your shoes off? Yeah, but
Detained every
it's still
time.
going to be. It's still going to. 5 minutes will go by, and it's beep, 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 beep. I can't help it. There's nothing else I can take off. They start putting the rubber gloves on, then I can really start worrying.
Yeah.
Gee, I'm all-
What have you got?
Go on.
Well, both of you. What have you got coming up in the future then for reviews?
Reviews.
I'm not too sure. I'll have to quickly check, actually. I've got a few Oktoberfest beers coming up that I picked up. But it's all the stuff that people in America and the UK can pick up, to be honest.
That you've got to find the balance, haven't you, as well? Because it's like a lot of the beers that I think we're drinking, a lot of people aren't drinking.
Yeah, that's true.
The masses certainly aren't drinking this. So that's a Dortmunder export, but it's not. You're not getting that on a Tesco shelf. So
Yeah, exactly. So very specific views on stuff like that.
well, I could do this,
Yeah, yeah.
and then a lot more people are going to know what that beer is.
Yeah,
That
That's
was
not-
a real
that's not a
bargain.
bad beer.
Like that was like that's a 500 ml Samuel Adams, which normally you only get the 330 bottle.
Yeah.
And I got a 500 ml bottle, and that cost me £2.
oh,
Okay.
very nice.
So I think that's a bargain, probably.
That's not
It's
a
a-
bad beer, that, to be honest.
It's
I don't
a-
think that's a bad beer. It's a hoppy lager.
yeah. Is Sam Adams owned by Brooklyn Brewery or something like that?
I think that they're in opposition.
Or is it,
Okay, 'cause-
is it Anchor? Or Anchor linked with them?
Yeah, somebody
remember.
bought them.
Because I know that the guy who owns Stone, Greg Koch, isn't his brother one of the people who either owns Samuel Adams or Boston, the Brooklyn Lager Company?
Yeah.
Something like that.
I
One of
think
them
there's-
linked.
I think they're separate, but there's certainly nothing on the labelling that would connect them.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, I think that Tim Cook is still, or Cook, it's Cook, isn't it? Tim
I
Cook.
think so.
It spells it Koch. I think that they're still fairly independent. But I think the Brooklyn Beer Company is still independent as well. I like the Brooklyn
Yeah, I
beer.
think so.
I like
Yeah.
the Brooklyn beers. I think
Yeah,
they're
they make some pretty good beers.
I really enjoyed the Sriracha Ace that they do.
Oh, that's a lovely beer.
It's an absolutely gorgeous beer. That.
M&S do a Sriracha Ace beer. Beautiful beer.
Yeah. The Sriracha Saison.
Yeah,
Is that-
it's
yeah.
a cracking little beer.
Yeah, that was really nice. That one. I think I reviewed that actually. I can't remember.
Yeah, them beers that they've got in M&S. I love the artwork on them.
Oh yeah,
range
the
and
little
all-
line of
all
beers that
together,
they've got.
yeah.
Yeah.
They do the Island. It's called Island Hop something or other. That is the Windsor and Eaton's Night of the Garter, but they've just renamed it the M&S. But that Night of the Garter from Windsor and Eaton Brewery is one of the best beers I've ever had.
What
It's a
style is
really
it, Terry?
good beer.
It's a real ale then.
Yeah, Windsor and Eaton Brewery.
Okay.
And of course, that's local to me where I am, but it's a beautiful
Yeah.
beer.
No, I'll have that
I
one.
think you'll have to comment on one of my videos with that because I had the what beer was it I had from Windsor Eaton? I think you recommended that one to me. Tony.
Guardsman, probably Guardsman. They do Guardsman as well.
Yeah.
The bitter is a nice beer.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
but M&S do Island Hopper, and it is the Night of the Garter, which is a cross between an English and an American style. That is top-notch beer. Well worth a go.
I'll have to look out for that one.
That's what I mean. There's so much bloody variety in this place, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. You'll never run out of beers,
Never run
will you?
out.
Oh no.
Exactly. There's like always a new beer.
Yeah.
Always.
With a beer you can try. None of us will ever run through the lot.
No, that's for sure.
No.
And then you get to Belgium and you think crazy.
Mhm.
Oh, nuts. I go
You've
to
got
a
all of
bar in Ostend and they have 300 beers in
Yeah.
the bar.
all these beers that they will never export to the UK or the US, and
They
it's
won't.
like I can understand that because it's like people make like pilgrimages to Belgium just to like try 2 or 3 beers.
So
I
that
mean,
beer, I don't think you can see that. That's called Papagaï.
Papagaï.
That's like a Belgian blonde ale. So it's a triple. That's brewed in Dixmude, and it's like a real limited edition beer. Small brewery. That is like, for me, the greatest beer I've ever had.
Oh, nice. So, would you say that?
Because
Sorry, Tony.
Go on. Because of my history of that beer, and I was in Dixmude where they brew it locally, and the bar we were in said, "You need to try this beer," and I was probably drunk at the time because I'd like 16th Hogarden or something, and it was like this was like one of those epiphany moments where you go, "Fuck's sake, what's this?" Greatest beer I've ever had. And the barman was my best friend, and I was no longer buying the beer.
He was just giving you the beer, yeah.
He was like,
Yeah.
"Right, let's just have beer."
Yeah.
I'm thinking, yes. And you get certain moments, I think, in your time where you go to a bar and that happens to you. And you
Oh,
think,
yeah.
this is just like, this is the best.
Yeah.
It doesn't get better than
Yeah,
this.
it goes beyond the, oh, you should have a test of this beer.
That's right.
It's like
So
you should have a glass of this
just
beer.
have this bottle
Yeah.
of beer.
Yeah.
And so you think, so now my heart is also part of the beer thing. So for me, even if people don't like that beer, for me, that beer is now become the greatest beer I've ever had because my heart also thinks it has a connection to that beer. So even if the beer's not as great as I think it is, for me it is.
It's like that thing. To me, beer is not just beer. It's not just for you to get
No.
off your face
That's right.
to
It's
celebrate
not just
it.
about
There's
getting off your face.
so much goes into brewing, and I know people have made this point many times, but like wine is like considered this big, like connoisseur sort of thing.
Yeah.
But so much more goes into brewing beer than making a wine. I mean, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Beer is so much more complex than making
Yeah.
wine.
yeah.
But
There's so
wine has
wine-
got that. Wine is like all wine.
Easy, isn't it? Compared to making a decent beer, brewing a decent beer compared to wine, different ballgame.
Yeah. And you could do so much more. You can infuse more into beer. You can add more ingredients into beer.
Part of that is because beer is seen as the common man's drink,
Yeah.
and wine is seen as being that upper class more. Where it's not counted and looked at in the same way.
Yeah.
What beer? Well, I mean, craft beer especially is the new wine, isn't it? You know,
And I'm not
I
even.
can remember wine.
I'm not even sure what craft beer is.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a hard thing to pinpoint, really.
It would be trouble if we were all
TLC
together,
beer.
wouldn't it? But it is true. It's like there's lots of stigmas about and the way beers are labelled.
Oh yeah. And then you've got this like division between the hardcore camera sort of types,
Oh
and then these hardcore. I mean, I see stupid on both sides of the spectrum, so I'll never like take one side of.
And I think you're right. There is no side to take.
Yeah.
Just enjoy it.
Yeah.
And the thing is that we have so many varieties and styles of beer that you can't say, or none of us love all beers that we drink. There's styles of beer that I don't like. I don't like the big IPAs because they're too hoppy for me.
Yeah.
So I don't really review. The big IPA beer because for me, I don't think I'm giving that a fair review if I do that review because I don't like it. So my bias says, for me, best not to review that beer so much. And if I do, I have to say that for me, it's not a great beer because I don't like those really hoppy beers.
Yeah.
I mean, if I want, because they're just too bitter for me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And it's like with wheat beer for me.
You're not the biggest fan of wheat beers.
No, you might not know that.
I love wheat beers.
Yeah. I don't know if
Well,
I've alluded to that notion.
Just like every video you've ever done.
Yeah. Pretty much every wheat beer that I make, wheat beer review I make, I say that I don't like wheat beers.
You do say that. You straight out that. Not my favourite beer.
It's not my favourite style.
Not your favourite. But you still review them.
Yeah. And I always play it off as if, you might not know by now, but I don't like wheat beers.
Yeah. This is not a bland beer.
I used to absolutely detest wheat beers, and then I thought I'd just ride it out, keep trying them, and just and then now I absolutely love them. Love wheat beers.
I don't know. It's
one of my favourite styles.
You can get a crystal wheat beer, and I think they're lovely.
Oh, the Ryan Stefana crystal.
But they're a wheat beer that I really like.
Yeah.
But those thick chlorine wheat beers, I find are quite tricky to get on with.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That's the thing. It's I always hear people saying, "Oh, wheat beers are so refreshing for the summer." To me, they're one of the heaviest
I get that.
styles of beers that you can drink. Because you've
And they're
got-
quite chlorine
Yeah.
to me. I don't know if I want to put my whole thing through that. It's not like sessionable, is it?
No, it's like, but if you have,
I will
if you
make
like a
that-
Schneider Weisse wheat beer or one of these like a fruit infused or slightly hoppy versions of the style, then I'm going to appreciate it a little bit more because there's, I don't know, there's just something about wheat beers that I just, it's like some people don't like lagers, some people don't like wheat beers, and
I know a few people that absolutely despise porters and stouts.
Yeah.
You know, a dark beer and it's fucking forget it. I'm not looking at it.
yeah,
No, you're right. That's right. I'll be back in a sec.
But then again, that is the beauty of it, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's styles for everybody.
exactly.
Horses for courses, you know.
Yeah,
Some people will like it more than others. You know, but there's always going to be a choice for somebody to enjoy, and I think beer, as in in general, fills gaps for people. You know, with regards to styles.
yeah, definitely. I mean, it's like I enjoy the occasional barley wine, but I would never say it's one of my go-to favorite styles because there's just you've got to be in the right mood and the right occasion to enjoy a beer that's got an ABV of like 10 to 12%.
See, to me, a barley wine, a porter, and a stout, or an imperial stout, for me, them sort of beer styles would be a finisher beer for me.
Yeah.
You know, I'd start maybe a couple of lagers, pilsners, hellers, have a few of them, bed into the night, maybe have a few IPAs, and then the finisher comes, doesn't it? The end beer, the last one you're having.
Yeah.
And a big imperial stout or a porter, a barley wine.
Yeah.
For me, that makes it complete. Then.
You have that big beer at the end, and you think, "That's it." I can't. Where do I go from here? We go to
Back to the
Bell.
bar and get another
Yeah.
one.
We go to
Get another
Belgium. It's
lager.
like the same thing. Is you finish with a beer and you think, "I'm done,"
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I can't do more than that beer. That beer was like, yeah, that was it. What else can I drink? Because I can't taste anything else.
Yeah. And
That beer did it.
that's like the double-edged sword of being someone who appreciates like real ales, craft beers.
Yeah,
You can't drink too much
no, that's
because
right.
you'll just get to that point where it's just pointless. You'll just get the very basic alcohol beer related flavors. So you can't really just like do these like all day sessions most days. And I don't know, it's like my drinking habits have changed so much since I've started to actually talk about the flavors of what I'm picking up in beer. And it's just one of those things. I wish I'd have done this like 5 years ago because I was the sort of person who'd be like amazed if the club or bar we went to where they did like a bottle of Stella Artois for £1. That'd be like my thing. But now it's like I don't want to touch Stella Artois anymore.
Jupiler.
Yeah.
You
I
go,
mean, the thing that got me into it, I was quite content with drinking run-of-the-mill stuff. Then I branched out and started trying beers like the Badger Brewery.
Yeah.
Thirsty Ferret. I was a big fan of that many moons ago. I used to like that, enjoyed it. And then this influx. I mean, this is probably going back early 2000s, where we were getting an influx of Peroni. I can remember when that hit the shores.
Oh yeah.
You know, people, what's this Italian lager? Let's have a go. I mean, fucking everywhere now. You can't, you know, it's like Cobra or Kingfisher. When these things started creeping into supermarkets and stuff, it was nice because it was different.
Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily different in taste,
It
but
was just
visually,
different, yeah.
it was different. And you thought, I'll get a bottle of that, I'll try it because it's different from Foster's Carling. It's been sitting on the shelves for fucking years and years. And you know, you've done it
Yeah.
to death. So you buy it, and then you realise it's the same. It's just dressed up different.
Yeah.
And you know, and it's. I mean, it's still happening now to today, isn't it? With certain beers that are popping onto the shelves, with packaging themselves slightly different.
Yeah, repackage it, yeah.
But it's the same shit underneath,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It's the same shit.
See, it's like that thing where you could give me like just a blind taste test of all like the Carlsberg, Carling, Budweiser, and those sort of lagers, and I wouldn't be able to differentiate between them. They'd all taste the same. But at the same time, if you were to give me like examples of like high quality, not just necessarily what people label craft beer, but like more really traditional ales from around the world, it's like I still wouldn't probably be able to distinguish each one from each one, but I'd be able to tell you something different about each separate beer in terms of like flavors and that sort of thing. And I mean, I get why lagers like that are so popular, because it's for when people just want to, you know, have a good weekend, that sort of thing. Don't really want to focus too much on the flavour of the stuff. They just want something that's easy drinking.
They want to drink it and not realise what they're drinking, don't they?
Yeah.
They just want to swing it down the neck, get pissed as cheap as they can, as quick as they can, end off. They're not worried about bloody fucking hot backbone and malt characters and all that. You know.
No.
My granddaughter, she goes to university in Ipswich. I think this is where it's changing, because they have a brewery in Ipswich, like a small scale brewery. I can't think what it's called, but she has already told me that that's where they all go. So they're drinking like proper beer.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, when I was your age, we were drinking shit. but you are drinking decent beer. And I guess that's where we're hoping that we're moving forward.
And that's the thing as well, isn't it? I mean, I'm basing my personal life thingy from growing up boozing it in the 90s, throughout the 90s. It was fucking. There was nothing to compare it to. Now, there is a choice, isn't there? If you can find it, there is a choice. You don't have to drink this run-of-the-mill rubbish. There's something else out there.
There is up there, yeah. There's other stuff.
Yeah.
But you're right. We didn't have that. We didn't have it. There wasn't that choice. We had crap beer.
Well, I mean, the boozers around my neck of the woods. You went into them. You had Carling Black Label.
Yeah.
You had that. You had Mitchell and Butler's Mild. Bass was on tap around my neck of the woods. That was quite a popular beer then. And then you started getting the triples of Boddingtons and John Smiths and Worthington Cream Flow. All that was starting to come into play then.
I remember Double Diamond, Courage, Double Diamond,
Courage,
Watney's Brown Ale. All quality beers.
Well, yeah, it was quality, wasn't it? Because there was nothing to compare it to. So
and then that's what was there. And then my family, we emigrated to Canada. And it was like, this is different. But it was all lager, and it was all this kind of
What was it, Labatt's?
It was just lager. It was just like, this is what they were drinking, which was different to what we were getting here, which wasn't any better. But
Yeah, but it was different.
but it was just like, and then you could find the odd one that was a little bit different, and it was like I went and found beer, and it was like kokanee lager, which they brewed up in the mountains. And I thought, well, this is different.
Yeah.
The first German beer I ever had was when I was in Canada, back in 1979, 1980. And that was like the first kind of German beer that we came across. And then
Probably
we
mine would have to
started
be.
to drink that.
Is Holsten Pils, is that German or is that Dutch?
Holsten is Dutch, isn't it?
I'm not too sure. You can find a lot of it in Germany, though.
Now,
Yeah.
when I was in Holland a few years back, they did a thing called Grolsch Gold, but you don't get that. That was never exported anywhere. That was beautiful.
Did it come with a swing top lid still?
Yeah,
All right.
but we had it on draft. We were in a bar, but it was definitely draft. But it was labelled up as Grolsch Gold, and I thought, wow, this stuff is like, this was another beer that was like, we don't get this shit back in England.
Yeah.
Mate,
But
lap
it
it
was
up.
really nice beer. And I got a
Yeah.
beer downstairs, which is a Dutch lager, organic Dutch lager, and it isn't that nice. The review's coming, but it's not there yet.
But it's always nice to try something different. Though I think that
Yeah.
that adds to the excitement as well, doesn't it? If
Yeah.
you do see something you've never seen before.
Yes, and it's when you do the first review ever on YouTube, you think,
Yeah, that's a
the
good
first
feeling.
one.
Yeah.
I don't think you better get away with that now, would you? If you've got a bottle of San Miguel.
San Miguel. So I'm off to Mallorca next week. We got a week off and we're going over there. And like San Miguel is like everywhere, it's shit.
Yeah.
But
We could always go to Dorada,
is much better.
Estrella, Dorada. I had my fucking fill of Spanish rubbish when I was in Costa del Sol.
Estrella's one of my friend's favourite drinks. I'm like,
Oh dear.
we made the mistake of taking him to a Brewdog pub once, and he was just
Hey.
not impressed at all.
But we go to a bar which is right on the waterfront, quiet bar, and they do Cruz Campo, which is like the forgotten beer of Spain. But I really like
It's not forgotten for Dean.
when I'm there.
You know, I have nightmares over that
He
stuff.
wishes
I
he
did.
could get it.
Oh.
The name alone is enough to put you off.
And then the supermarket, it was on tap in the hotel that I was staying at, Cruz Campo. Fucking, they were pouring it fucking constantly. People going mental. I thought, I had a couple of pints of it and I thought, nah, fucking, can't be doing with that. Okay, to try and find something special or different. What was it? Cruz Campo Reserva.
Yeah, there you go.
Seen a drink. I've seen a drink Kestrel.
Petrol. Yeah, they don't do the
No, it
best.
wasn't for me.
They're not known for their best lagers of the world.
I did manage to find some Spanish craft beer in the end, which I was impressed with. But it just hasn't really caught on over there, I don't think. I think people are quite content with drinking
It's the
San Miguel. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not worried about flavour. They just want to quench their thirst, and they're not bothered how it
It's
is.
too hot there. It's just too hot there.
It's like you find with these sort of like another one springs to mind, Tusker. I think it's a Canyon lager. You know, it's pretty tasteless, but over there it's like big news. You know, people drink it because it just quenches your thirst. You can imagine, can't you? In Canyon, it's not going to be fucking cold over there.
Yeah.
Never gets colder than 30 degrees.
You never have a mild day in Kenya.
Game on, you know, swing it back, sort of thing.
That's right. It's the greatest lager ever made.
Yeah.
If you're there.
When you're there, that is the best thing you'll ever drink.
It's like if you're in the Dominican Republic, they do Presidente.
Oh,
And
I heard about that.
they serve it at like, it is so cold. like the bottle
You know,
is
I feel
frozen
that.
when it comes out. But when you're there, and because it's like 36 degrees in the freaking island,
You don't know.
it's the greatest beer
Yeah.
you've ever had.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
can't taste it. It is so cold. Your hand freezes to the bottle. It's so cold.
One of my mates, he got married over in Mexico, and he had his honeymoon over there, and he was exactly the same with Sol over there. He was just fucking knocking them back like no tomorrow, and he was loving it. Really refreshing, fitting for the moment. Over here, he won't drink it. It's bloody horrible. Not interested.
It's like I was saying earlier about the popper guy. There's a kind of head and heart thing that goes on after a while that you get.
Yeah.
There's an attachment to certain beers because of your life experience with those beers.
Yeah. I'm a bit like that with Brewdog because they were my first sort of step over the line beer.
Yeah.
Dead Pony Club, 5am Saint, Punk IPA, obviously. This is Lager. Them sort of beers. They were my. I stepped over the line and I never looked back, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I'll always enjoy them sort of beers, even now.
Yeah.
A lot of people might say Punk IPA has changed, but I still enjoy it.
Yeah, it's
still
still,
nice.
still good, especially when you get the 750ml bottles, or is it
Yeah,
60ml bottles? It's still a good beer.
What
Yeah.
are you drinking, Pete?
But yeah, well, Lincolnist, mine's actually Witchwood for me is that brewery that I can always go back to.
The old
I
favourite.
mentioned it before. I've never tried Hobgoblin before.
Uh-huh.
The big takeover. And I think it's a very solid beer. There's nothing too special about it. It's just nice, drinkable. And I think for the most part, the Witchwood range is really quite nice. I mean, Dr. Thirsties is one of my favourites.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't like the Black Witch or Arrow Wayne.
Arrow Wayne.
Yeah.
That's
I think,
what was that, 3.8%
Yeah,
beer?
I think they're a bit hit and miss. But
Goliath
It
as
was-
well. I wasn't impressed with that.
yeah. One of my favourites they stopped making, which was the ginger beer, because I really liked ginger beer when it was actually
Yeah.
Ginger beer.
alcohol. Yeah, because I think ginger's a really good flavour for beer.
I love a
Ginger beard. I remember that. It had like a little
Yeah.
bloody bearded guy on with
Yeah.
a helmet on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to enjoy that beer as well. Weird why they stopped making that.
Yeah. And I never knew the explanation, to be honest. It was just like, oh, okay. Oh, but
I mean, their attempt at going down the craft lager route with their cans,
yet to try the King Star.
rubbish crap it was. Absolute bloody rubbish. Just, yeah. Well, if you haven't tried it, I mean, obviously, if you want to try it. But
Yeah.
I didn't
I
make it at all.
I don't drink the Witchwood beers because, as a home brewer, them freaking bottles are so hard to recap if you're going to reuse a bottle. We're like, I'm fucking drinking them because of that bulbous bit. They have that bulbous right at the top. You can't recap the bloody thing. So it's like, nah, don't buy that one.
Yeah, I
But
think.
so it's like a negative on the beer.
Yeah. Well, I think the reason why I'm so attached to Witchwood is because I remember buying one of the, I can't remember which version it was, but one of the boxes of character for like £6, and you got like 8 beers in there or something like that. And I was just like, oh, I'll make a video recording these beers, see what they're like, because I was starting to, you know, branch out from like the Stella and the Fosters and that sort of thing. And then
A gateway.
yeah, it was a good, really good gateway, and then it was through them that I started drinking like Sierra Nevada Pale Ale and like Blue Moon Lager.
It moves on, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then eventually moved on to Brewdog, which was probably my first big craft. And again, they're a brew that I'll always go back to because I enjoy their beers, no matter what publicity stunt they do. I mean, they've got this whole Elvis stuff going on now.
Elvis juice.
Because
Yeah, I've got a bottle of that.
Tesco's at the moment.
Yeah. What about 165 a bottle, which is, I mean, good value for what you're getting.
Yeah.
If you like a grapefruit infused IPA, then game on.
Yeah. And I think, it's just Witchwood was probably the first brewery that really got me into just moving away from like this Friday I'm going to drink like 10 pints of Stella, it's going to be a great weekend, even though the rest of the weekend you're just hungover because of all the shit that they put into stuff like that.
It'd be interesting to know what was really in that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably get a bottle of their Pumpkin.
Yeah.
To review, because that'll probably pop up in a B&M or a Hen Bargains for next to nothing.
It'll probably be like 3 years old, but
B&M bargains.
Yeah.
I found out with that bloody hot cross bunny that they did. Fucking, that was absolutely horrible. That was.
I've never tried cross bunny.
Oh God!
The uncle.
It was like medicine.
The uncle.
A cross between mouthwash and medicine.
Maybe that's what we should do. We should just all get together and get the worst beer that we think has ever been created, and then we should all review that or something.
That'd be a good show. That'd be a really good show.
That would be, even if it was just a segment of the show, that'd be cool.
We get more views on that than anything like that we do as a group.
Yeah, a bit of fun at the end of the day.
Yeah, but I'll tell you now, if anyone brings a fucking drinking bottle,
but you know they will, just for you.
They will, they will, because some of the beers are fucking awful.
I mean, rattles out of your pram.
Beer tube drum.
So
Marston's don't. All Marston's beers aren't bad.
Yeah, all right.
Did you say Marston beers are bad?
No, not all Marston's beers are bad.
The ones they don't interfere with.
So I've had some decent Marston's beers.
Oh yeah. I mean,
but normally they're not in a bottle.
Yeah, there are
some. I did this. I had this earlier on. That's part of Marston's setup.
It's Ringwood, though. I still class Ringwood as Ringwood. I don't think that Marston's have interfered with Ringwood that much.
Yeah, you probably, I mean, a lot of people say that about Witchwood because Marston's have bought them out, and a lot of people say, oh, they haven't messed about with Witchwood. But then again, you get people saying they have.
They have.
Fucking upside down.
True. But is that just because it's Marston's and it's this big conglomerate brewery?
All they were, well, just going back to the Witchwood thing briefly. All they wanted was Hobgoblin. They weren't interested in everything
That's
else.
right. That's
Look at the
right.
monkeys. Hobgoblin, game over. There's the check. We've got you. I mean, all the other breweries before that, they've got quite a few under their umbrella, haven't they now?
Oh yeah, got quite a nice selection, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if they've allowed them to just get on with it or not. I don't know. I found this pleasant enough.
Yeah.
It was all right.
I don't
You
think
know,
that has
it-
changed in the last 5, 6. Same beer.
Yeah. The only Ringwood beer that I don't like is the triple, which I had at a pub, and it was like there was just no flavour to it. But then again, it could have just been the actual beer itself in the pub itself,
Yeah.
like just a bad barrel or something like that. But yeah, Ringwood, I love their Boondoggle. That was again one of the main beers that got me into trying
See, we agree.
different stuff.
We agree there because, again, Boondoggle was one of the first beers that I thought was not like a mass-produced beer at the time, and I thought, what a great beer this is!
Because it's hoppy, but not too hoppy. It's got a nice,
it's like a blonde,
nice balance.
a blonde ale.
Yeah.
It's not lager. It's not. It's not. Yeah. It's just nice tasting beer.
It's made to appeal to a lot of people, not a few. Yeah.
So that worked, but not. But I don't see it as a huge selling beer.
No, not really.
No, you don't. Yeah, you don't see it about that much.
No.
You see the 49er and they're bitter more than you'll see the Boondoggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They're are they from down like Pool Way? Are they around that neck of the woods?
Yeah, Dorset. Yeah.
Dorset, yeah.
By the New Forest.
Yeah. That's where Badger are from around that neck of the woods, aren't they?
I think so. Yeah.
They're around there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And their beers are good beers. Badger beers are good beers.
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier on, they're Thirsty Ferret real ales that I sort of liked and had more and more of.
But yeah, another really solid brew for me is the Black Sheep.
That's a good beer. That's a good beer.
Yeah. That's a really nice.
That's a good beer.
Just nondescript but tasty. Does its job. Just average ale, to be honest.
Yeah.
But the rest of their beers, from what I've tried, really nice.
Yeah, there's like, and you also find that there's no advertisement for these beers. It's like
No, there's never any billboards or newspaper adverts.
nothing. It's like just put that beer out. It'd be alright.
Yeah.
I think if I saw like a Black Sheep TV advert, I think I'd pass out.
It's like, what is this?
But
Yeah,
we don't see those beer adverts anymore, do we? Whereas we used to see all these kind of crazy beer adverts on the TV. That's all gone. You don't get that.
Who was it that used to do the Colin Black Label adverts? The two comedians, wasn't it?
Yeah. Used to get what was the one with the bear? The bear used to get Follow the Bear.
Follow the Bear.
Follow the Bear.
Stop.
I don't know if they passed a law that said we can't advertise beer on TV anymore. It must have been.
I think is there still some Foster's adverts, or maybe that's just on the radio. So you get them corny adverts.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Like Carlsberg as well, isn't it? Probably the best beer in the world.
Probably the best lager in the world.
Yeah,
No.
Go get your feet rubbed by a nice young lady or something.
Yeah.
Or having a Carlsberg.
Yeah, real ale never really have to do anything like that, has it?
No,
No,
not really.
Just don't do it.
I know. I mean, going back, I mean, it used to be that northern lass that used to do the Boddington adverts where she was sitting in the ice cream truck and George's mate.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Breaking
break in that
that
off?
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you had I used to really like the Guinness adverts. They were really sort of far fetched, weren't
Oh
they?
yeah.
The horses, the waves, and all that. You had Rutger he did them for a bit, didn't he?
Yeah. Sort of horses in the sea. It's like, what?
Didn't you do butter as well?
No, what's that John Lydon?
Isn't it? And him. Fucking butter.
Yeah, it just sort of. I suppose they've just died away, haven't they? All them sort of adverts.
Yeah, you just don't see them
on TV.
Politically correct world that we live in now.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
None
true.
state, isn't it? You know, fucking.
The three of us are.
Oh god, yeah, we would be right reprimanded, wouldn't we?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nanny state would certainly have their fucking hands around our necks.
They come and looked at my table right now. They're looking. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4. They've had 12 bottles of beer on my table right now.
Yeah, take him away. Cut the questioning.
Get him off.
Yeah, take this dirty alcoholic away. They're not opened beer bottles, but he's a dirty alcoholic anyway.
My wife, though, I'll never be an alcoholic because craft beer is too fucking expensive to be an alcoholic.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's true.
And I turn my nose up to this champagne stuff, so I won't be drinking that. So there's no worries there about me needing it.
You can't buy more than 12 beers from Beers of Europe. You'd be broke.
The piss heads around my neck of the woods, they've gone a bit upmarket nowadays because I saw a couple where we live. We've got a canal running along sort of like the town centre, and they all congregate down there.
Oh yeah.
And they've been drinking Orangeaban, is it? A Dutch.
Oh, orange.
I mean, it's not craft beer. It's not craft beer. It's just
Orangeaboom.
yes.
Orangeaboom.
It's the
They've
lager,
been drinking that now.
the lager, not a tune.
7% a can or something like that.
Yeah. Dangerous.
Next to nothing. Quid a can or something silly like that. But
Yeah,
they've decided to ditch all the Frosty Jacks and the fucking Castrol Supers for this Dutch strong lager. They've been drinking that lately because there seems to be loads of them cans lying about.
It's a welcome change.
So even the tramps are mixing it up a bit. Are you on Tuesday night, Peter?
I will probably be on.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I've got anything planned for Wenham.
When do you go back?
The 17th, I think.
I'll
So
be out
pretty much.
anyway.
Yeah.
Ninth today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to discuss what we're going to be doing. You know, when we were mentioning about sort of grouping together and doing something.
Oh yeah.
I still like to do that Belgium beer tubers thing. I think that'd be fucking fantastic.
Well, I know Tony was mentioned to me about going to Belgium as well. For
Well, we should probably look at doing the North Sea Beer Festival, which is in Ostend. It'll be in August. They do a 2-day beer festival. It's immense. So we're looking at going in August, and we're going to go over that bank holiday period. So you do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then come back on the Monday. And we were looking at pricing, and we're under 200 quid. And then you just need beer money and food money, which is dirt cheap in Belgium anyway.
Yeah.
I'll send Peter an email and with all the details I've got so far. It's a cracking trip.
Sounds good.
I think
Sounds really good, actually.
I think it would just be nice just to all sort of like link up and just do something all together, you know.
Yeah.
Make like a weekend day.
Over the last two years, really, I've been looking at that no one really meets up. Home brewing fraternity is exactly the same. We don't really get together.
No, you just send each other beers for free, so it's.
We send free beer, and then that's about it. We slag each other off.
Yeah. Are you part of the SJ Core, Tony?
Yeah, not this year. It's my first year I've missed.
Oh, okay.
I did the beer, but it was too late, and I missed the deadline. So I have issues with SJ Paul.
Do you not want to broadcast them on this show? Should we just leave
No.
it? Or...
I have issues. I have issues with everything.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That's
an old
perfectly fine then.
But
I can't afford to average subscribers.
I don't care. I've had 188 subscribers for about a year now, and it just doesn't move. I don't even worry about it.
Nah, you gain them.
Yeah.
Like
Come and
Craig
they
was
go.
saying, you just do it for the fun of it, really. And you know, if you get people that click onto it and follow you, then fair dues, you know.
Fair dues.
It is what it is.
But I look at it that being able to talk to like you and Peter, that's much more than having 188 subscribers, because I met you and I met Peter,
Yeah.
and probably 8 other people in all of those 188 subscribers means more than anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
this is real. This is why I like doing stuff like this, because you can actually interact properly without typing a message. To me, it's not. You can't really get your point across. You know, I watch a video from you, Tony, or a video from Peter, and you know, whatever beer it is, and I'll comment saying, "Oh, sounds nice," you know, blah blah blah, and all this. It's not real, is it? You know, this is more.
I mean, you can work out by watching those videos what kind of person you are, because like, well, Peter's as crazy as I am, so that's probably why I connected with him.
Yeah.
I take that as a compliment.
We both kind of like Green King, so.
Which I'll probably end up doing a couple of Green King reviews just to appease people.
That's probably what review you and me should do.
I did. I don't know if I said to you on the last one, Pete. I did that London Glory and gave you a shout out, mate. But it wasn't a bad beer actually. I quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, because I always seem to add videos to like my Watch Later playlist, so I can just put them on in the background while I'm doing stuff. But that means that I don't get to comment on people's videos because I'm like, I have to go back through. Oh, he said, like, someone said this about this beer. But yeah, I need to really organize my whole YouTube stuff because it takes me so long to get back to people in comments.
Yeah, I'm the same though. To be honest, that you just I don't know, but it's just life, though, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
you can't just sit in front of a screen 24/7 and just do it. You know, you've got to live
exactly.
your real life, and,
Yeah.
and that takes precedent, doesn't it? That's just how it is.
Yeah.
I think people understand that. You know, that's just how it is.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, again, go back to this whole community stuff. I've never had someone like write to me, oh, you never replied to this comment, blah blah blah. Or I mentioned you in this video. Why didn't you like leave a comment? That sort of stuff. You never see any of that sort of petty behaviour.
No, it's quite. Yeah, it is a lovely community.
Yeah.
We've all got something in common. Whether it's, you know, we might all differ on different beer styles, but at the end of the day, all the pieces fit together, and we like what we like, and it's all fitted around beer.
Exactly.
That's how I see it.
Yeah.
You know, you might, well, you don't like wheat beers. I adore wheat beers.
Yeah. Well, I'm not just going to instantly like turn around and say, "Oh, you're a prick."
We all link up round about the sort of,
yeah,
you know.
yeah. It's like this whole mentality that I sometimes see, where people will like comments on like, "Oh, great review," blah 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 blah. But I'm not a big fan of this style, and I've had like comments like going, like, "Oh my god, you just don't understand the style," and I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm just going to leave it there. I do not need to interact with you anymore if you're going to reply to something like that."
Yeah, I mean, if I get a structured comment regarding sort of a dislike of the style or beer that I'm drinking, then I'll respond to it.
Yeah.
But if it's just blatant fucking trolley rubbish, then I'll ignore it. It's not worth even responding to it.
No.
But
thankfully,
we're all aware of that, aren't we?
Experience with that.
When we do our stuff and we upload it onto YouTube, we're all aware of what could happen with regards to idiots commenting, you know.
Yeah. It's like, I'd rather have like the same 5, 6, 10 people leaving actual constructive, opinionated responses than just like, oh, great video, thumbs up, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I'd rather have like people who I actually watch myself and communicate with talking about the beers in that video than just like these people who just are in there for the subscribers.
That's where this comes into play, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because you can get over what you want to say a bit more easier than typing on a keypad.
Yeah.
This is real.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see new people as well. I mean, it's the first time I've met Tony. You know, it's nice to see new people coming on board this setup. You know, great.
Yeah, and it's always one of those situations where someone new comes in and you're like, you don't know what to say to this person, blah, blah, blah. You'll know that you can talk about stuff because of the, even if it's just through comments before actually physically talking to that person, you've got that like common interest.
Yeah.
And I think that's such an important thing about this. And you get so many people just meeting up together, like, oh, we'll meet up at this pub and then we'll do a little bit of a trek around the city. And it's like that's what it's all about, really. It's not about like, oh, look at this beer I'm drinking. It's about, oh, what do you think of this beer? Let's talk about this beer that I'm drinking. And that's what I really like about doing the beer reviews, because you'll always get something constructive.
Yeah, listening to somebody else as well dissect a beer that you've had, and whether it's a million miles away from your analysis or close to the bone, it's nice to see it from someone else picking it up, showing you the beer, saying, look, I'm drinking this, tip it in, drink it, and blah blah blah. It's just good to see somebody else doing it as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Love it.
Yeah. Because you'll be in pubs 9 times out of 10, and it's going back to this whole thing where people aren't really going there for the beer selection. They'll just be drinking just to see them through the night. but then you'll get like little groups of people. And I saw this quite a lot when I was in the Lake District yesterday, where there's just like groups of like 2 or 3 people, and they were actually like talking about not just like the location, because it's gorgeous. The Lake District is one of the most beautiful places in the UK, but they were like talking about like the beers that they were drinking, and it wasn't just like, oh, I'm going to drink like 10 of these, going to get trolleyed, it's going to be a great night. It's like they were like talking about, oh, I heard this about this brewery, and like, oh, this pub has started like having this beer on tap and that sort of thing. And it's like this whole discourse, you don't have to really know the person, but you could just be like sat in like a bar or something, and you could just like say, oh, good choice on that beer. And then it can,
yeah, go on.
and then it can like really form a conversation, even like with the bartender. Like you'll be like, oh, can I just have a little bit of a taste of like this beer? And then 9 times out of 10, I'll be, yeah, sure, we'll play you a little bit.
It's like when we go to Belgium. It's like what I was saying earlier. It's like when the barman actually is just giving you beer.
Yeah.
And he wants you to try this beer, just to have the beer. It's not a sample. He's giving you a beer.
And it's not a tactic like, oh, he just wants to make more.
That's right.
Make more money. He just wants to.
Not to make more money. He
It's
just
like-
wants you.
Yeah.
Now this is a real beer. You've been drinking this, but now let's try this beer.
Yeah.
My first, I always call it a goes, but sour beer, goes beer, in Belgium. And the guy goes, try this. And he pours me this beer, and he's like, Jesus Christ, this is something completely different. But I didn't even pay for the beer. He just like gave me the beer. Try this.
Yeah.
What do you think of this? I think, but we don't have anything. This is like 3 years ago. We don't have anything like this beer in England at that time. But now it's all the rage.
Oh yeah.
But when we go to Belgium, like it's a pilgrimage every year, and I take some young guys there who have only ever drunk Stella, Foster's, and then you sit. We go in, stop at the hotel. And even in the hotel bar, they have like Westmalle or whatever, and you think, let's just try this, and it's like, Jesus, what is this? It's like, exactly, and these kids are like, well, they're not kids, but they're like 20 years old, but kids to me. And you think, well, let's try this beer, and then we'll work through some of these. So you even if you just give them like a bruised Zop, and they get to grips with that, and you think, this is like they've never had anything like this before. And then you just start chatting about what this beer is, how they make this beer, what's in it, and they're going like, oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
They start getting interested, and for me, that's a huge part of like when you interact with people.
Yeah, that's
It isn't about getting sloshed.
no.
Yeah.
It isn't about.
Although eventually that does
Your
happen.
best friends.
I suppose, yeah. If you do end up getting sloshed with good beer, but at least you're going through a bit of a journey. You know, you're not just drinking it.
You're right. There's getting sloshed in an hour, and there's getting sloshed over 6 hours.
Yeah, and having bloody good beer, drinking really good beer.
Having a meal or 2 meals.
Yeah, like breaking that
whole
cycle
period.
of beer up with the meal. You might have something a little bit lighter with that meal, so you're conscientiously thinking about what you're drinking, with like what food that you want.
The perfect accompaniment for that meal.
Yeah, exactly.
like Will.
Yeah, well, it's like wine, isn't it? I mean, going back to when we were saying about wine and stuff, all right, you know, it's the new thing sort of thing, and wine's been pushed to the side or, you know, gone sideways slightly. You know, people were like that with wine, weren't they? You know, oh, I'm having a big, you know, rare steak, big glass of bloody Merlot with it. You know, you're not gonna have a white bloody wine with it. And it's like that with beers as well, isn't it? You're thinking, hang on a minute, I've got a nice, you know, fruity IPA. What can I have with it? You know, to package, what can I have with it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And again, like I keep harping back to Belgium all the time, which I shouldn't. But it's like we go and you have like sticks, and they're braised in all Val beer.
Yeah.
And they're like melting in your mouth. What beer do you have with that? You have all Val.
Yeah, quality beer that is.
It's like you just sit and you think, and your brain is going, you don't even think, because you're thinking, I should be having wine, but I'm not. I'm having beer with my dinner.
Mm.
And it's better than different, but in my mind, it's better.
Yeah. Yeah, fair dues on that one.
Yeah.
You can go to a bar and we went to a bar and you sit down with the bar waiter, we'll call them, and you can pick 12 beers what you're going to have the next night. And they discuss the beers with you.
Yeah.
It's like you just think, well, it's a different culture that you see with these people. So English culture is get pissed quick. I'm not saying that's now, but certainly 10 years ago it was like, and longer back, you get pissed quick.
I think it's still the same, because you know you see it now. I don't go out that very often anymore, and it's all fucking shots, in it. You know, fucking 5 shots for a fiver.
Yeah.
That's an English
Happy
culture.
hour. Yeah, it's
When
just,
you go abroad,
you know, drink
you
as
don't
much as you can, quick as you can.
You don't get that abroad.
No.
No.
No, they're more steady with it, aren't they?
It's an
Relax with it.
education thing, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an odd thing to shake off. I think we'll always be harnessed with that sort of thing. The UK will, especially.
Oh yeah.
With, you know, power drinking and just not thinking about it, just fucking.
Especially cultures like Freshers Week and that sort of stuff, where drinking like that is promoted.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is a shame, but you know, I'm quite content with myself knowing that, because I used to do that many moons ago.
Yeah.
I was, you know, I think we're all guilty of doing it.
We've all been there.
Exactly. I've walked away from that. You know, just growing up, literally nothing to do with decent beer or anything. Just actually growing up, having a family, and then rediscovering a different type of beer.
Yeah.
See if we've got any new comments.
Yeah, I'm at that point now, because I used to be, you know, a really bad drinker, like where I'd mix different drinks, like, oh, we're gonna do shots, and then we're gonna have like a bottle of Blue Nun afterwards, and it's like, no, Peter, no. But now I'd rather, like, if I'm out with friends. Oh, yeah, Blue Nun.
The classic.
What's the other one as well? Is it White Tower? Is it?
White Tower? I think so.
A good German wine, White Tower.
But I'd much rather like
Libra from Alsh, is it, or something like that?
I think so, yeah.
done all that.
I'd much rather like just like maybe have like 2 like casual like sessionable beers and then finish on something like an imperial stout or that sort of thing, depending on the place that you go to. Because I don't know, it's like I've just not really decided to go to a lot of the like younger student places where it's like ridiculous drink promotions, like
Buckets of beer.
and like Jack Daniels and Coke for £1.
Yeah.
Where it's
Five litres of Foster's for
Yeah.
£2.
yeah, it's like I'd rather pace myself and then end on a good, strong beer.
Yeah. No, it's exactly right. It's
Yeah.
exactly right.
Yeah. Because I'd like to actually remember the drinks that I've drunk.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a process. It's a reasonable, logical process to go through, isn't it?
Yeah.
Other people wouldn't see it like that.
But that being
Hence, they're still
said,
doing it.
you have this process in your mind, but you're so easily coaxed into, oh, Peter, have this shot with us, and you're like,
Yeah.
okay then. And it's like instant regret as it's going down your throat. It's like, no.
Yes.
But now,
It's me ending up with a really fine cognac at the end of the night with a good cigar. That was like what I used. That was it for me. The end of the night, really good cognac, really good cigar. Back in the day, and I still miss a cigar. I've stopped smoking, but I don't miss cigarettes. But I do miss a good cigar.
Yeah, snap. Yeah,
But-
I used to actually adore.
My night I knew it was finished because I'd end up with a really good glass of cognac, and I probably spent more money on that glass of cognac
than the rest of the night.
all night long. And he was like,
Yeah.
I'm done. And now I do that with really good beer.
It's like when I'm back in England, my dad always says, "Oh, do you want to go to Liverpool or Manchester?" So I end up dragging him around like the Brewdog pubs because they're really accessible and like some of the more well-known craft bars in that area, and just try this beer, blah blah blah, try this beer, that sort of stuff. And I don't know, it's like it's not me trying to like force drink this, but it's like just try this and try drinking this instead of going for like the Coors Light or like the Carling and that sort of stuff. And that's the thing, you can easily guide people to try stuff instead of just saying, drink this, you're drinking this, blah 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 blah. And that's the attitude that I like. I mean, I don't care what people drink. It's like different people have different tastes. But I'll always like say to like my younger brother who likes to drink shots, like do drinking games before he goes out, and I'm like, have a taste of this and that sort of stuff. But I'll never like force it down people's throat. And that's what I like about like Beer Tube, because it's like slight advice instead of just like saying, oh, well, you're such and such because you don't drink such and such.
Yeah.
But then you get all these like Carlsberg Carling people, and like you'll be at like a bar with them and you'll see something that you really like and you'll order that and they're like, what the fuck have you ordered there?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just
I had that in my local Witherspoons. Went out with a load of mates that drink Kronenberg, Stella, John Smith's, and I don't want to know about that. I'm looking beyond because I know they've got craft beer in Witherspoons, i.e. 6 Point Brewery in cans, Bengali Tiger.
Yeah.
And I said to the barwoman, I said, I'll have a can of that Bengali Tiger. And she was like, what the fuck? What do you want?
Yeah.
That's stuff in that down there in them cans.
You know that.
Oh, yeah, okay. We don't sell much of that. You know.
Behind you.
Yeah. And then she gave me she gave me the can, and then she decided to give me, fucking hell, I don't even know what glass it was now, but it was like a pint glass.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what are you doing? You know, the glasses for that are next to the beers. She should have known that.
Yeah.
You know, she should have been told. I know I've been in there before and they've done it.
Nearly got shot in Belgium
Yeah.
because they had like a glass for every beer.
Yeah, every specific style of beer.
Yeah.
Has a specific glass. You just don't-
I think Belgium, the brewers, I think it's the glassware. I think there's forget what the website is now online, but the fucking array of glassware is just absolutely unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. It's even like Hogarden. So
There's like 4 different types of glasses, though, isn't there?
Hogarden has like 3 bucket glasses you can have, and they're like buckets.
Yeah.
They're like huge. But each beer has its own glass. And you can't serve those beers in other glasses. Like, no, that can't happen. And that's how they are.
Yeah.
But
Which
I'm very picky with glasses. I mean, I have to say that if I have a weakness in life, it's I hate seeing beer in the wrong glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think beers should be in the right style of glass because they're made for that kind of thing. And so sticking a beer in some Coca-Cola glass is just not the right thing to be doing.
Yeah.
Sacrilege almost, isn't it?
And if you're doing a beer review and you're sticking it in some shithole glass, you might as well stick it in a paper cup because you're not really giving it beer anyway. That's like sticking your fingers in it to get rid of the head.
Tony, I did that once. For God's sake, just let it lie. Let it lie.
You can't let it go.
A lot of people have done that, actually, I think. I might have been guilty of that.
Hey, in my defense, I learned that
I
from
didn't
Rob.
think you do it,
I
though.
learned that from Rob. Hop scene.
It's a good trick if it's Coca-Cola, but for fuck's sake, don't do it to beer.
No.
So, yeah, it
Exactly.
didn't work. It didn't work, but I kept it in.
I haven't quite mastered the pour of the Saison yet because they're just so fucking.
Saison is like you need to be a professional man for about 8 years to do that.
Oh, it doesn't matter how slow you pour it, you get a colossal head on it. Yeah.
You just don't know what a Saison's going to do when you open it. It could do it.
It could gush. It could gush.
It's like Russian roulette with a Saison. You could do fucking anything you want.
You could literally
No
take.
Saison is the same.
You could take 10 minutes actually just pouring the fucking thing in,
Yeah.
and you could end up with a 5-6 finger
You
left.
just don't know. You don't know. You can pour exactly two of the same Saisons, and they will pour completely differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just nothing. You just don't know what the fuck it's going to do.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just another thing. I mean,
It's best
I don't
left
know,
alone.
when you're doing a review, do you actually open it and pour it, or do you edit it?
I normally just open it, pour it. I don't edit it.
Yeah, I do the same, but I know some reviewers they'll show you the can or bottle, blah blah blah, and then next minute it's in the glass.
Yeah, I don't think that's wrong. I don't think that's wrong. It's just I do choose to
No,
try.
no. Yeah, they're giving themselves time to do it. I've never done that before. I just potluck. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Especially with Saisons.
After you've done 6 or 7, it might get a bit boring. So you probably may be thinking, I'll just do that, and then there it is.
Yeah,
Ultimately, I don't think it's anything about the pour. Probably it's what you think of the beer.
yeah. I know because Simon, I mean, some of his pours, fucking hell, it's so aggressive.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I
you
don't know how
get
he
a
does
decent beer. It's amazing.
It's like throw it in.
Sometimes it goes wrong for him and he gets a massive head, but 9 times out of 10, pour it and it'll just happen and it'll be great, fine, beautiful, you know,
Yeah.
can of beer.
Yeah.
I always think that you got to make sure that that glass is clean.
Oh,
As long as your glass is clean and dry, I think that you've got a fair chance. Some people like a wet glass, but I'm not. But if you've got to start with an angle and then you've got to get the tilt right, and then nearly all the time you'll be okay.
It's like Jay Terrio, doesn't it? He just doesn't even tilt it. He just pours it straight in.
Oh, he just throws them in. He just throws them in. But
he
he
just rests the glass on the table. They're just like,
yeah, no angles with him.
Like this. This is him, and he goes like, boom, it's going in. That's it. That's in. Here we go. But I'm sure that's just the Florida heat that does that. Because again, he's in Florida, so it's dead hot there, and he's drinking his beers at like 8:30 in the morning.
yeah.
Sometimes earlier than that, isn't it? I think I'm going to give it
I
about
don't know what
6 in
he
the morning.
does. What Jay does for a living, but I'm not sure how he fits it all in.
Yeah,
He's like, yeah,
I do like watching his videos.
I'm eating crawfish gumbo and I'm drinking this.
Tinned Vienna sausages.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, with extra Tabasco he throws on it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this beer's great. Well, you get so you can't taste nothing anymore. I chat with Jay on the phone. He's freaking nuts.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah, he just throws that hot Tabasco on here. It's like,
Yeah.
it's a good beer. Well, fucking right, Jay. He's fucking destroying it. Yeah, man. Oh, bless him. I love him though. He's a true one.
It's good.
He's so watchable.
He is. I know people
Yeah.
are just negative about Jay. It's just they're missing the whole point.
Yeah, he's very, very entertaining beer tuber, he is.
Yeah.
He's been at it for a few years now, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Been around. He's from the beginning. Way back when, Jay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
There are
probably
some
one of my...
There's some proper crazy beer reviewers out there, though.
Yeah, I mean, I've started watching a few of... I think he's linked with you, Peter. Paul, is it?
Oh, PA Brews.
Yeah.
He just plays the heavy metal all through the whole review.
Or the chickens are clucking away.
Yeah.
And the other one he makes me laugh is Albino Rhino in Canada.
I don't watch any of his videos anymore now.
He is freaking nuts.
He wears them really tight t-shirts, doesn't he? Fucking
Yeah.
get out of your head.
I enjoyed the
Nothing.
the BDU chats he does, the Beer Dweebs United stuff.
Yeah. They're all freaks.
Yeah.
Crazy people.
Yeah. There isn't actually really any normal people
No,
in
none of
this
us.
whole Beer Tube universe. Everyone's got their own little...
Joy, isn't it? Because we're all different.
Yeah.
All of us are different. And we just all seem to do it.
Yeah.
Do you think that's just YouTube, just sort of fucking getting in our heads and just we've got to be fucking nutters?
It is weird. When you think logically about the whole thing, it's very odd.
Yeah, it is.
We're actually talking to nobody.
Yeah.
We're do these reviews and we're not really talking to anybody. We're just like putting it out there.
We're talking to nobody about something that we're just going to drink. That's all that.
Talking to nobody
is.
about really nothing we really know about.
Yeah.
It's just our opinions on liquid, but it could be so captivating. Some people are just so insanely watchable, where you watch like 2 or 3 videos of them at a time.
And then people get so upset at what you say. No, you can't say that about that beer. Yeah, I can.
Off with your head.
Weird. It's just so weird.
Yeah.
I think we're all fucking weird. Human beings in general, mate, are fucking weird.
Yeah.
We're all sadomentals.
No rhyme or reason to anything.
My wife thinks we're all crazy.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah.
But what are you doing? I'm just going to do a video. Oh, all right. And she says,
But the only one positive thing that my girlfriend's ever said about BeerTube is, oh, I love that Hop Scene's theme tune. I really like the music he uses in his videos.
That's quite catchy, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, just completely glide over everyone else, including me.
You need a theme tune, Peter.
Yeah, I do. I need to
Yeah.
have someone make a theme tune.
Ah, just Nick Rob. You won't mind.
Yeah.
Now, see, in the home brewing side of things, there's people with 3-minute theme tunes that lead into their video, and then they video for about a minute, and then it ends. And the actual built-in theme tune was longer than their video content.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, what the hell was that all about? But yeah, I think 3 minutes for your lead-in is probably too long.
Yeah. Just
Maybe.
about. Yeah. Just a couple of seconds.
Maybe not for Peter, but
No.
you could just do that kind of bland kind of thing to lead in on.
I'll just talk about 5 minutes about nothing to do with the beer whatsoever, or alcohol in general.
No
But
beer.
I'll include it in there anyway,
This
because
beer
on that human
beer is
element.
brewed where?
Right.
We just talk about the town the beer's brewed in.
Yeah. Oh, I'll give you some interesting facts that you'll never use in your life again. They may or may not be correct.
That was like I think one of my last ones. I just started going, Pete, you're in Regensburg. Are you in Regensburg, Pete?
Yeah.
I'm sure Peter's in Regensburg. I just kept going on about fucking Regensburg.
It's like, oh, the weather here in Regensburg is so sun.
I just worked out he was too far to drive to Regensburg for a weekend.
That's a shame.
That's all I worked out.
Yeah.
Because you've got a decent brewery or two.
Or 3 or 4.
I think.
You've got a beer festival there, haven't you?
Yeah, we do. And actually, in its second year, it was the biggest attended beer festival throughout Germany.
It must have been full of good beer.
It was real, and it was just such a shame that I was volunteering, so I couldn't actually taste a lot of the beers.
When did they do that?
It's in March, I think.
That'd be another option we could look at.
Yeah, and then you get like a little coupon booklet, so you basically pay for your admission,
Yeah.
which you get back because you pay for the glass and then €5 back for the glass. But then again, if you just take the glass, that's cheaper than actually buying an actual craft beer glass.
Yeah.
But you can also, like, for an extra €4, get like a little coupon book, which lets you have pretty much 6 samples, which would cost you 6 to 12 euros anyway. So you don't even need to really invest too much time in the beer festival just to get all these free examples of like Schneiderweiser and all of these established German brewers. It's a really good little festival, actually.
Yeah. That could be an option we could look at.
Yeah. And plus, with the way the city's situated, you've got Munich, which is an hour away, Nuremberg, which is an hour away, and then Bamberg, which is about the same. So you've got all of these like well-established drinking places.
Bamberg, the secret brewery capital of the world.
Yeah. If you like your smoked beers,
Smoky beers galore.
Yeah.
Bamberg.
Thornbridge Bamberg.
I
That's
love a Bamberg beer. So, what is that then? You fly into Munich and catch a train?
pretty much, yeah.
You could do it that way, couldn't you?
Yeah. You basically go to the airport, get a 10-minute bus to a city called Freising, and then you get on that train, and it's about an hour away. So it's actually cheaper and quicker to actually do it that way than actually just go to Munich train station just to go back on yourself.
Yeah.
So it's really quite affordable, actually. It's about 20 euros for your ticket.
It's nothing really.
And that includes the bus from when you get off at the city, because you can use your train ticket as a bus ticket for that journey.
It's something to look at. We should look at that as well.
Yeah, and it's a really good festival as well.
That could turn into a weekend into a week fairly easy, probably.
Yeah, probably. Just a day trip to each city.
We could never leave.
No.
I'm completely fascinated how long this has gone on for, because I was only toying with just coming on for like sort of.
You only came up with
Yeah.
It's 20 past.
it's now 20
3
past.
hours later.
Yeah.
But I've enjoyed it. It's been great.
Yeah.
Got to meet you, Tony, as well. So yeah, nice to meet you, mate.
Yeah, it finally happened, Tony, after all this
Quite something.
planning.
Yeah, we planned so badly.
Yeah.
Well, we can always do this pretty much whenever. To be honest with you, I'm quite easy going. It's just every now and again the Tuesdays they might be a bit awkward for me because of my shift changing. That's all.
But I'm happy whenever anyone else has got the time to do something like this. I can find the time as well.
It's easy for me to come on in the evenings for short bursts, but it's like when you plan them, sometimes it just life gets in the way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I noticed Dean has been on a few times just willy-nilly, and it kind of works for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a gamble tonight. I just thought I'd end up like just fucking looking at nothing and talking to myself, and then Craig sent me a message on Facebook saying send me a link, and then he joined, and then Peter came on, Rod joined, which is good. You know, it's nice to have a group of people on.
Yeah, and it doesn't necessarily have to have a structure or a theme. It's just
I'm just freestyle it.
Yeah.
There's no structure here.
What was that, Tony?
But there's no structure that I've seen, which has been good.
No. Just talk about what you want.
Yeah.
When you want, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just run with it. I always find it hard on these Tuesday ones sometimes. You know, when you have to come up with a topic, because I'm thinking, fucking hell, have we got a time restraint where I've got to talk for 10 minutes flat out about certain thing? And you know, I always try and hide behind the fact that I'm the noob on YouTube. 'Cause I've been doing it less than a year, that I haven't got the knowledge to carry it forward,
Yeah.
to keep going and going. And I panic about that, where this freestyle stuff, it's just
Yeah.
dip in and out of all sorts, can't you?
But you shouldn't, because you do know. And if you get stuck, just say, I fucking hate people that stick their fingers in the head of the beer. And then that's it.
Yeah, that's the go-to solution.
Yeah.
When everything else fails, just come out with that and I shut everybody up.
Yeah. Yeah, complete conversation shut down. Take your fucking fingers out of that head.
Get out of that head. Oh, fucking hate you. But Nick, you should never think that you don't know, because you do know all about beer.
Yeah.
The same as everybody
Yeah,
else.
I mean,
You know as
Yeah.
much about beer as Simon knows about beer, as I know about beer, as Peter knows about. You do, because you drink beer.
yeah. Yeah. I suppose it's just refreshing to hear it from someone else's mouth.
Yeah.
Because you do, well, for me personally, I always go in. I've always got something on my shoulders thinking it's never quite good enough, or
Yeah.
I haven't said the right thing, or
Yeah.
whatever. You know what I mean? I just,
It shouldn't be like that.
yeah.
I've watched your beer reviews, and you do really good beer reviews.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I don't agree with them all, but they're really good beer reviews.
Yeah.
That's what it's
Nice,
all about,
dude.
really.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
They're not bland like
Yeah.
these.
Yeah, 12 minutes of nonsense.
Yeah, but it's 12 minutes.
Yes.
It's 12 minutes that you can watch though and enjoy.
Well,
Like you say, whether
that's a good
you
thing.
agree with it or
Yeah.
not.
Let's be fair. You could watch
It's
England
about-
for an hour. You can watch England football for an hour and a half, and you'll never get in those hour and a half back in your life.
No, you lose that
That's
straight
very
away.
true.
That's a dead duck, that is.
Yeah, I wasted 10 minutes tonight with that.
I'd sooner watch the Faroe Islands play fucking Gibraltar.
But it's probably as exciting as England and Malta.
Yeah.
It's scraped a 2-0 win.
Where the commentators were just making points of, oh, this multiplayer is such and such in his career.
This
He's not a
guy,
professional boat player.
this guy drives a
You're not
tractor.
a baker, not a baker then, or a butcher.
Yeah.
He drives a tractor
Was it-
in a farm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Icelandic squad, was it? Was
This
it
guy makes beer.
the manager was a dentist or something, part-time
Yeah,
dentist.
it's for like.
Fucking, you couldn't. Fucking, it's priceless, isn't it? Considering all the fucking numpties that we've got, fucking on bloody.
Yeah.
Fucking
This-
50 million quid a fucking year.
This English player makes £18 million a year, but this multiplayer, he earns 600 quid and drives a
Yeah.
tractor.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah. TheRealWorld.com.
He had to pay for his own flight to the game.
Yeah.
That's right.
You're in the squad, but you've got to buy your own
Yeah.
flight ticket.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
decision
yeah.
is yours.
You've got an EasyJet flight booked. No
Yeah.
luggage.
Yeah. You have to put your football boots around your neck.
Wear your kit and your tracksuit. That's all you're getting.
Yeah.
Bless them. What is it? Right, that's it for me, guys. Because I got to get up and
That'd be nice for me as well.
go to the Heathrow Airport.
And to you too.
Yeah. Nice to finally have this happen, Tony.
Yep. Good night. That
Yeah.
was. I enjoyed
Yeah.
it.
See you again,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
See you again. Nice one.
Cheerio.